Yo, yo, yo. What is good? Philly Take Nation, Sixer Nation. Welcome on in to another edition of 76ers Game Day Live. Saturday evening edition. First of a back-to-back. Sixers out on the road. They desperately need a win. Last game a few nights ago, not good. Lately, not good. Sixers in a bit of a rut. They have to bounce back. There's no way to put it other than you better win this game. Out on the road in NOLA against the tanking Pelicans team. Beat them a few weeks ago. It has to happen again. And that's how we have to begin, man. Strictly business, as they say. Sixers better show some heart tonight. They need it. They need it. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in and happy Saturday. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are tapping in from. Welcome in to Philly Take with RB. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show, and it is presented by our great friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Today, we have the 30-25 Philadelphia 76ers taking on the 15-42 New Orleans Pelicans. 15-42. That is a disgusting record. It makes me feel like the Sixers from last year. Nonetheless, this is the number one Sixers Game Day Live Show, where we give you pregame, live game, and post-game coverage, including our staple play-by-play and reactions and our analysis as it all goes down. We read out your comments in real time. We take your phone calls after the game, and we give you all the coverage that you need in real time. Ladies and gentlemen, do me a huge favor right now if you are tapped in on the live chat. I need all of you tonight, man. I need you to do me a favor. Go down below, hit the thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, become a part of the family. Help us get to 52K. Let's keep growing. Let's keep glowing. And most importantly, make sure you hit those notifications on. That way you don't miss our videos, our live shows, our shorts, any of it. We give you this coverage every single day. We give it to you on all platforms. Make sure you follow us everywhere. I cannot stress that enough. We are starting to do even more content on our other platforms. So we're putting out additional content on IG and TikTok, even Facebook. So make sure you go over there, click the link tree that is down in the description or coming through the live chat, and follow all of our platforms. Last but not least, if you want to become a channel member here on YouTube, you want to get your name highlighted a different color, you want to get the cool emojis, you want to get the loyalty badges that show how long you've been in this chat, as well as seeing less ads from YouTube, go ahead and hit that join button down below and become a Fire Take member today. Shout out to all the members. Let's see those emojis, and thank you for supporting the channel. All right, man, it is time to officially kick things off here on the Sixers Pre-Game Live Show. Welcome in again. Happy Saturday. And ladies and gentlemen, I will say the mood, the vibe around the Sixers as of the last week or two has been very somber. And it did not help, as you probably saw on my short last night, that Jared McCain is absolutely cooking in OKC. He drops 21 points off the bench last night. The Thunder love him. He's barking on the post-game interview. When the Sixers traded away Jared McCain, they kind of just traded away the vibes, you know, like a guy that everybody liked. The team had won 5 in a row. They went into the deadline with a lot of momentum. And since the trade deadline, they are 1-4. Joel Embiid will not play again tonight. Very, very frustrating, annoying. We're going to talk about what Maxey and VJ both said last game. But the fact of the matter is, as a basketball player, The 76ers need Joel Embiid. They are 1-7 in their last 8 games without Joel Embiid. That is not good. And people still don't want to highlight that Paul George is necessary for this team. No, he's not the perfect max player. He's not even close to it. But his defense, the Sixers can't stop anything. I'm not confident going into any game right now with the way this team is playing defense. They need Paul George and his contribution. So with him out and with Joel Embiid out, it kind of just flashes us back to the beginning of the season where it's like, damn, man, we don't have anybody and we're struggling. That's how they feel right now. So anyway, injury reports today. Joel Embiid is out with right shin soreness. They said he did travel with the team, so hopefully he will get to play tomorrow night against the Minnesota Timberwolves, but that remains to be seen. Paul George out with his suspension. Kelly Oubre is available to play. And as we knew from last game, Beauchamp and Broom are down in the G League, so they're not eligible to play tonight. As for the New Orleans Pelicans, Hunter Dickinson out. He's in the G League right now. Vis Misi, who played a couple weeks ago against the Sixers, not in tonight with a left calf strain. Trey Murphy, who's been pretty healthy all season long, has a right shoulder contusion. So he is out tonight. And Micah Peavy out with a big toe sprain. DeJounte Murray was doubtful coming into today. He has not played at all this season. He will remain out. But really, the guys that have been playing for the Pelicans, Vis Misi and Trey Murphy, are both out of this game. So you look at that and you think, okay, well, not expecting it to be some big, flashy game. You just got to pull out a win somehow. The 76ers have lost 4 out of their last 5 since the trade deadline. The New Orleans Pelicans have lost 5 out of their last 7. The Pelicans are tanking. They don't even have their first-round pick. And they're just, they're in a world of trouble, honestly. But based on what we saw a couple weeks ago, if you remember that game, the Sixers ended up pulling it out 124-114. They had a big fourth quarter, 37 points. Funny enough, Jared McCain, who we were just talking about, had, I believe, 12 or 13 off the bench in that game. But it was really Joel Embiid who dominated the scene with 40 points, kind of gave a welcome to the NBA moment to Derek Queen. And now Joel's not playing tonight. And let's be honest, Maxey has been struggling a lot recently. VJ has been struggling a lot. But again, as I said in the postgame show the other night, I can't really put a lot on Maxey and VJ because once again, they're being asked to go out there and do things that they're not used to. Last game after the game, they talked to Maxey. He said, I've had a good year, but I've had to play 3 different roles. It's all around for me. I can't just be consistent with my role. And VJ Edgecombe did not waste any time. And he came right out and said, look, we need Joel. We need an instant 30 points. We need that guy, his gravity on the floor. So at this point, Maxey and VJ are not trying to throw Joel under the bus, but let's be honest. I mean, they need Joel Embiid. Simple as that. People ask me, RB, why did it work early in the year and why is it not working now in terms of Maxey and VJ leading the team? Well, I think there's 2 answers to that. Number one, early in the season, Joel missed a ton of time. It wasn't 2 games in, 3 games out, 4 games in, 2 games out. This is a lot more inconsistent than it was. And number 2, their bodies are being overtaxed. Maxey and VJ are playing way too many minutes. Maxey is leading the league still at around 39 minutes a game. VJ's playing a ton of minutes. They look absolutely gassed. Their bodies are cooked right now, which is not a good sign with 26 games to go, 25. They got to, find a way to get other dudes involved. The problem is, again, going back to the trade deadline, they did not add anybody. They subtracted. They got rid of Jared McCain, and they thought that a good idea would be to pretty much plug it up with Cameron Payne, who did play the other night. He had 5 dimes in 10 minutes, which was really nice, but they picked up Tyrese Martin, who did not play at all, and they converted Jabari Walker. So, unfortunately, the 76ers tried to cut around the corners, and, this is the result. This is almost like karma in a way. This is a slap in the face to the Sixers, really. And, they ignored Joel Embiid's request at the trade deadline, and you're already seeing the impacts of it. And again, The Thunder were playing the Nets last night, which is nothing crazy, but just the fact that McCain's out there hooping for them and the coach keeps talking about how good he's been integrated into the lineup and like all these different things, man. It is mind-blowing to me. Anybody who is still trying to justify that trade or is, backing Daryl Morey when he says the Sixers sold high on Jared McCain, that's a load of crap. It really is. So anyway, as we bring it full circle and we look at this game tonight, the Pelicans are pretty much bad at everything. I mean, the New Orleans Pelicans, 25th in offensive rating right now. They are 27th in defensive rating. Last couple games, Zion Williamson's been on a tear. Outside of that, nothing really. And like I said, no Trey Murphy and no Vis Misi tonight. So even without Joel Embiid and Paul George, this is a game the Sixers should at least be able to get it done. I'm not saying it's going to look pretty or, they're going to win by 20, but you got to win this game. I mean, the Pelicans stink. They really do. But right now, I guess you could also say the Sixers stink too, right? Andre Drummond will get the start tonight. He had 14 boards the other night in 28 minutes. Adem Bona had 4 blocks off the bench. There's just been a lot of spotty minutes. And, I can't really blame Nick Nurse fully for what's going on right now because of the inconsistency with the lineups. But what I will say, man, is like Nurse's lineups have been crazy. He's been playing like Jabari Walker, Trenton Watford, Adem Bona at the same time. Last game, he played Maxey the entire third quarter. Then he had to sit him 5 minutes to start the fourth. And by that time, the lead was out of hand. And, the Sixers actually did win the third quarter last game. And then they got blown away in the fourth quarter. So it's a very hard situation to be in. But Nurse has to figure something out, whether it's playing Cameron Payne. I mean, you signed Dale and Terry, right? And look, I don't want to, go at any of these specific players, but I think as a fan base, people hype up these signings way too much. I think they hype them up way too much. Oh, Dale and Terry, they signed him to a 10-day. Dale and Terry played like 6 minutes the one game and then hasn't played since. You got Kyle Lowry. You got Justin Edwards. How come Justin Edwards didn't play last game? Justin Edwards was hooping before the All-Star break. So there's just a lot of inconsistency, man. Now, again, this is the first of a back-to-back. Tomorrow night, the Sixers will play the Timberwolves, and Rudy Gobert's already been ruled out of that game. He got suspended for flagrant fouls or technical fouls. So if the Sixers can find a way to win both of these games, that would be huge. But I'm going to be completely honest with y'all, and this sounds crazy, going up against the 15-win Pelicans. Let me ask you guys in the chat. Let me ask you, are you confident in this team winning tonight and tomorrow? Be honest with me. I want your thoughts. I want your thoughts. 3 losses in a row. Sixers have to bounce back here. It's hard to know if they have any juice right now. And I hate to say it, man. I don't want to feel this way about the team, but I feel like at the deadline, they told us exactly what we needed to know. I feel like they told us at the deadline what they felt about the rest of the season and, what the plan was. And it's just very unfortunate. So I honestly want your thoughts in the chat. This is going to be where the real diehards come out. I know a lot of people are probably not going to watch the team this weekend. They're frustrated right now, but I need all my diehards to tap in. No matter what, we're going to have fun here calling the game and just going through everything. So thank you so much. If you are in here, make sure you like the show. What do you guys think? Are you confident in the Sixers getting a bounce back win tonight? I'll give you my thoughts on the other side, but real quick, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, download the Sleeper app, sign up and use code PhillyTake, get a 100% deposit match up to $100. We all know about Sleeper and all the great features they have, right? You can play fantasy football. You can get a bunch of news and alerts right in real time. They now have their predictive markets up. But the best part is Sleeper's picks. Every game, we choose 3 or 4 players. It could be your favorite players, could be different sports. I mean, it could be across the NBA. Whatever it is, all you have to do is pick the overs and the unders. That's it. It's like playing a game with Inside the Game. You get to be a part of the action as well. And you can make these entries in 30 seconds or less with a $1 minimum entry. It is that easy. On Sleeper, you can get up to 1,000 times your payout if your picks win. Use our promo code PhillyTake. Get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. All right, let's go ahead and make our picks for today. And of course, see Sleeper's terms of use for details. They're operational in over 25 states. Terms and conditions apply. Let's see what we got on the radar tonight. All right, let's see. Can you guys see my thing? There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's, man, I don't want to reverse jinx Maxey, but I kind of want to. Like, Maxey's been really off. I have a feeling one of these games he's going to go off again. I think it's going to be tonight. I'm going to take Maxey on the over. I still have a lot of faith in Tyrese Maxey, the way he's playing. I'm going to take VJ Edgecombe with over 3.5 assists. And Zion's been going over 22.5. So you know what? I'm going to take him over, and hopefully we can reverse jinx him. And Dominic Barlow's coming off maybe his worst game of the season. I think he only had 1 rebound. So I'm going to take Barlow over on the boards. And look at that. Easy as that. 10, 15 seconds. We made our parlay of picks, and we will review later on. So once again, go check out the Sleeper app. Download, sign up, use promo code PhillyTake. Get a 100% match up to $100 on your first deposit. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper today. Check them out. Download the app. And thank you to them for partnering with the show. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our final score predictions. I want to know how you're feeling, man. Can the Sixers actually get a bounce back win? I cannot believe that we are at the point where I'm saying, can the Sixers beat the Pelicans? I think it just goes to show how much Tyrese Maxey really carried this team early in the season, him and VJ Edgecombe, because right now they look like they can't defend anything. They look like they can barely score. So what do we think? Will the Sixers get a win? They're 15-10 on the road. What do you guys think, man? I hate to say it, but the Sixers are really struggling right now. The only thing, and I'm being honest with y'all right now, because that's what I do here. People get mad sometimes when I'm honest, but Sixer fans, I feel like the best way for us to hold this team accountable and to look forward is to be honest. The only reason that I am picking the Sixers in this game is because Trey Murphy and V. Smeesy are out. That is the only reason that I'm picking the Sixers. No Joel Embiid, no Paul George. If Trey Murphy was playing tonight, I would be picking the Pelicans. And I think this is going to be a cardiac game. I think it's going to be very close. And I think the Sixers are either going to squeak it out or they're going to lose this game. If they don't play defense, and I know that sounds very vanilla, like, oh, give us some analysis. No, seriously. The Sixers have not had any technique on the defensive end. They don't rotate. They don't switch. They don't box out. They don't do any of the little things. So I'm going to say the Sixers win by the skin of their teeth. I'm going to say it's 108-102. And that is my thought. That is my thought, honestly. Maxey has not looked good at all. He needs to have a bounce back game. I would like VJ Edgecombe to have the ball in his hands more. Last game in the first quarter, he had 11 points, was getting a rhythm under himself, and then they didn't give him the ball. Same thing with Quentin Grimes. DeAndre Jordan, by the way, is starting for the Pelicans tonight. Yes, the DeAndre Jordan. I can't believe he's still in the NBA. So, anyway, if the Sixers cannot beat DeAndre Jordan, they don't deserve to make the playoffs. I'm going to take the Sixers 108-102, and I'm going to say that this is the game where Tyrese Maxey banks in a 34-point game. I'm going to say Tyrese Maxey drops 34 and has a big bounce back game. I think he has to. I mean, he's due for one. His legs have been tired. He's still 5th in the NBA in scoring, despite having a slump. That's how good he was early in the year. And without his co-stars, he said it himself. You know, I'm playing all these different play styles. Well, tonight, you got to be the guy. I think it's either going to be Maxey or Zion to lead the game in scoring, but I'm going to say Maxey drops 34, and the Sixers win 108-102. All right, let's get the chat involved. What do you guys think? Let's go on over and see what the people are saying. Let's see. We got, who do we have in the chat? Let's go. Drop those predictions, man. Where's everybody at? We got Pure Philly says Barlow laid a goose egg last game. Elusive says 102-98 Pelicans get the win tonight. Naheem says, I'm glad the Sixers got campaign. Busy B says 112-98 Sixers. Busy B in the house. Always showing up for duty. What's up, Busy B? Thanks for being here. Let's see. Pure Philly says 114-106 Sixers win. VJ leads with 29 points. We got BLSG in the chat. Lou World 21. What's up, brother? Says, how are y'all doing? We're good, man. Hoping for a W. 102-98 Pelicans. Zion 35. Nick Nurse coaching the team like he's playing 2K. What else we got? VJ with 29 points. VJ dropping threes. Maxey drops 28. VJ goes for 30 tonight. I think he's going to hit a lot of shots. I like it. Zion is really good, but it is the Pelicans, says Pure Philly Payne. Yeah, I mean, the Pelicans without Trey Murphy. Pelicans without V. Smeesy. I mean, they're starting DeAndre Jordan for crying out loud. Sixers should be able to win this game. 108-102 Sixers, says Naheem. Lou World says 113-108 Sixers. Well, guess we'll see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen. Where's my diehards at, man? Drop that beat. Let's go. Sixer Game Day Live with your boy RB. Best community in the world. Let's get it. Saturday night hoops. Yes, sir. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, here's another reason. Here's another reason that you should be here in the chat tonight. We are on the verge, if you're an East Coaster like myself, of another massive snowstorm. A blizzard, they're calling it. No, I'm not happy about that. I'm not here to talk about the weather. I'm not the weatherman. I just have to say, tomorrow it's going to snow like another 20 inches. So you better be in the stream tonight and tomorrow. You have nowhere to go. You're working from home. There's no better place to be than here in Philly territory. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to be a Sixers fan to subscribe to the channel. We have a ton of fans from other fan bases. We are building an NBA community, and I cannot stress that enough. Make sure you follow us on IG, TikTok. We're blowing up everywhere. Couple housekeeping rules here on the show. Please do not spam in the chat. Please do not spoil the game. We are still ironing out our final custom scoreboard. Hopefully we'll have that soon. And we have a lot going on here. One-man produced show. We have some big things coming up. We'll be streaming other games in the playoffs as well. So, again, you don't just have to be a Philly fan to subscribe. We have been stuck here for a little while. I'm trying to get to 52,000 subscribers tonight. So, all you have to do, send the link through in your group chat. Tell a friend, tell a family member. If you want to help support us, you know what I mean? And guys, we only have 30 likes right now. Come on, man. 100 people in the chat. YouTube will not push this stream out unless you guys help contribute by hitting the like button, which takes 2 seconds, and subscribing to the show. We give you this coverage every single game, 4.5 hours of condensed coverage, all combined into one. We give you a pregame show for a half hour. We give you a 2.5 to 3 hour live show with live stats, play-by-play, and reactions. And then we give you a post-game show as well. So we're giving you all the coverage, man. Support us. Thanks for being here. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. Busy B says, Sixers got a win for my birthday. It's your birthday today, Busy B? Let's go. Drop a happy birthday for Busy B in the chat. Let's freaking go. Busy B is here on the birthday. Happy birthday, Busy B, one of our great moderators. Busy B, you know what? Hit me up on social media. I'm going to bless your day with some merchandise, hit me up because you do a great job for us. Drop a happy birthday in the chat for Busy B. Who else we got up in here, man? Giordano, what's going on, man? We got AJ in the chat. What's up, AJ? Need the Suns to get it done. Who are the Suns playing tonight? Let's see. Who are the Suns playing tonight? They're playing the Magic. Pistons taking on the Bulls. Rockets taking on the Knicks. Grizzlies taking on the Heat. Kings taking on the Spurs. Philly take is a no fraud zone. That is a fact. We got to wake up the neighbors. They're sleeping too good. And you know what? They're not going to let me use the snowblower. I'm going to be out there before the show tomorrow night because, you know, we don't miss games. I'm not Joel and PG. We stream every game. You know what I mean? I'm not out on back-to-backs. I'm going to be out there shoveling snow because the neighbors want to be rude. They don't want to give me the snowblower. So we got to wake them up, man. We got to piss them off. Let's go. Let's go, man. Come on. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not happy about the snowstorm, man. I was just away this past week. It was like 65 degrees. I was living great. And then it's about to snow again. I'm like, come on. Come on, man. Let's go, chat. We got 118 people in here on a Saturday night. What better way to spend your Saturday night than with the best community in the world? Shout out to y'all. Thanks for being here. Sixers a 4.5-point favorite right now. What else do we have for this game? I really don't know what else to say about this team right now. This really anything. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's been a little rough. It has for this team. Once again, no Trey Murphy, no Vis Misi for the Pelicans. For the Sixers, no Joel Embiid, and no Paul George. Let's take a look at some of the other stats here. Let's see. Pelicans are 26 in three-point shooting. They are right ahead of the Sixers, 17th in rebounding. They are, let's see, 23rd in assists. Yeah, the Pelicans are not good. They're really not that good, man. But knowing the Sixers, they're going to make this a hard game for sure. For sure, for sure. Yeah, show some love to Busy B, man. Show some love. Happy birthday. Hope they can get you a W. Lou World says, go Nova. I'm a Lakers fan. I just subscribed. John, welcome to the show, man. Thank you. Maxi 35 tonight. VJ around 20 to 26. I like that. I like that. AJ says, I'm not excited for the snow. I agree. We got Dom Boyle in the chat. Dom, what's going on, man? What's up, Dom? Let's go, guys. Get us to 100 likes right now. Not even halfway there yet. Yeah, guys, I literally went out and I was really enjoying I guess you could say the weather. I mean, it was still kind of cold today, but I was enjoying seeing the grass. I was enjoying the grass today before it gets all covered up tomorrow, so that's where we're at, man. That is where we're at. Get ready to shovel. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow us everywhere. I'm going to drop our links here in the chat. I'll drop our link tree. You can click that and go and follow us everywhere. Where's my channel members at, man? Where's my members at? Alan says, seriously, the team needs to gel. Maxi adjustments, but the rest of the team needs to help them, including Coach Nick Nurse. Do you think the Sixers win tonight? I think the Sixers will win a cardiac game tonight. The only reason I'm picking them to win is because Trey Murphy is out for the Pelicans. But without Joel Embiid, anything is up in the air right now, to be honest with you. I still can't believe DeAndre Jordan is starting tonight. Has he even played yet? Has DeAndre Jordan even played this year, man? I'm not going to sit here and say I watch the Pelicans every night. That's for sure. Let's see. Let's go and look at DeAndre Jordan's stats. DeAndre Jordan has played in 2 games this season. He has 1 start, 4.5 points, 5 rebounds. Wow. The Pelicans are openly tanking. Like, a lot of teams are openly tanking. If the Sixers can't beat DeAndre Jordan, just wrap up the season. $140 people in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, get us to 100 likes, man. Come on. Push us through the algorithm. Thanks for being here. I appreciate y'all. We're about to see where the real diehards are, man. It's funny. A lot of people, you know, they stop watching the team when they lose a few games. Like, we're here every game. You know what I mean? Like, you got to stick with this team. You got to stick here and watch the team. $5 super chat from Alan Obes. Alan! Woo! Let's go, Alan. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you to all the channel members. Thank you to everybody that has gifted memberships, even though we did lose some of them because they were gifted. The people didn't re-up, but who knows? Maybe we'll gift some memberships soon. Maybe. Hunter Dickinson minutes. He's not even playing tonight, man. He's in the G League. Really, the Sixers need to look out for Zion Williamson, who was very quiet the last time these teams played a couple weeks ago. And they need to watch out for Sadiq Bey, who just went absolutely nuclear in that first game. That was right before the trade deadline. It's funny. That's when we were saying, yeah, they should go get Sadiq Bey. They should go make that happen. And then they didn't get anybody. And then you got Jared McCain absolutely torching for the Thunder over there. Yeah, Sadiq Bey had 34 in that first game. You guys didn't see my short last night. Essentially, Jared McCain has scored more points in every game so far for the Thunder. So they've played 5 games. He scored 5 in the first one. Then he scored 7 in the second, 12 in the third, 13 in the fourth. And last night he scored 21 points on his 22nd birthday, which is just absurd, man. But anyway, I'm not going down that rabbit hole right now. It is what it is. I think I'm going to start making some other, I am going to start making some NBA talk shorts, which may evolve into bigger things. Like I said, we got a lot in the pipeline this year, man, but yeah, we're going to have more exclusive content like on IG and TikTok. So make sure you follow us there. Check out our stuff. Because at some point, man, it's just hard to talk about the 76ers at this point, you know? And March is going to be a really tough month, by the way. I don't know if anybody has looked at March, but I think they have 4 back-to-backs, maybe 4 or 5. They have, I think, 17 or 18 games in a 30-day span. So, as we said last year, March is going to be the gauntlet. March is the gauntlet, and Sixers better be ready to go. $2 super chat, Dom Boyle 87. He says, hit the like button. Dom, let's go, man. Go down below, hit that thumbs up button. We are at 58 likes right now. Get us to 100 so we can hit the horn and piss off the neighbors. Put a poll up, by the way. Let's see. Who else we got up in here, man? Antoine says he's gone, man. He is. It's unfortunate, bro. Collins85 in the chat. What's up, Collins? Fire take goat. That means Collins has been a member for over a year. Good to see you here. Amorosos is stuck watching the Pelicans broadcast. Well, hopefully you can time up your game with our stream, so that way you don't have to listen to them. Alan says, RB, we need VJ Max merchandise, please. Yeah, I honestly, man, I wish I could do VJ Max merch. It's just hard with the licensing things and all that. Here's your starting lineups tonight for the Pelicans. Herb Jones, Sadiq Bey, Zion Williamson, Derek Queen, and DeAndre frickin' Jordan. For the Sixers, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, and Andre Drummond.
I mean, listen, we talking about practice. Not a game, not a game, not a game.
Not a game.
We're talking about practice.
Not a game. We talking about practice. We got William Irvine. I heard the AI sound effect. Did y'all hear it? We got a $50 super chat. William Irvine, salute my guy. Thanks for being a member, and thank you for the love, bro. Appreciate it, man. He says, let's go Sixers. Good vibes to start the game. William, starting us off with a bang. Woo! Drop some fires in the chat for my guy, William. Thanks so much, man. So the Sixers won the tip-off. The ball went out of bounds, and now they have it again. Seeing Andre Drummond against DeAndre Jordan is absolute cinema here in the year 2026. There's Tyrese Maxey, one bouncer to Drummond. Drummond tries to throw it down on Jordan, and he was fouled. So it's Andre Drummond headed to the charity stripe for 2. I cannot believe DeAndre Jordan is starting this game. If the Sixers cannot beat DeAndre Jordan, man, just wrap it up. Drummond going to miss the first one. Clint in the chat, what's going on, bro? Fire take goat. Thanks for being here, man. He says, your NBA playoff coverage was outstanding last season, even if the Sixers were not playing. It was a lot of fun, man. It was a lot of fun. We're going to do it again this year. 100%. Second one is good, so the score is 1-0. Welcome on in, Sixers Game Day Live. We do it every game, pregame, live game, postgame. Presented by National University, powered by the Sleeper app. Sixers steal it away. Oubre Maxey in transition to 3, can't get it. Drummond, the offensive rebound, puts it on the floor. He lost it out of bounds. They say it stays with Philadelphia. Scott Foster reffing the game tonight. Here's the floater from Maxey, left it short, rebounded by Derek Queen. Queen made those comments saying that he wanted to face Joel Embiid. Then he had 40 dropped on him last time out against Joel. Nice defense by Barlow, but he couldn't catch up to the ball as it runs out of bounds, staying with the Pelicans. Here is Sadiq Bey. He's posting. He turns. He floats it up one hand. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by VJ Edgecombe. Here come the 76ers. VJ down the floor, handling the rock. Has it with the right hand. Wings it down below. Barlow under the rim goes up, and he is fouled. It's going to be on Sadiq Bey, number 1. Once again, William, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Let's go, chat. The more you guys interact, the more fun we have. Read out your comments throughout the show. John Monroe in the chat. What's up, John? Got Collins85 in the house. Alan, appreciate you, bro. Drummond should have finished that. Antoine says, Drummond 2020 game loading. Andrew says, VJ going for 20 tonight. Barlow going to knock down at the line, so he goes 2 of 2. And it is a 3-0 ball game. And no, it's not a football game. Here is Zion Williamson, who's been on a tear for the last few games for New Orleans. Crossover, beats Barlow, drives against VJ, floats it up, missed it. Drummond the rebound. Here come the Sixers, pushing the pace. VJ throws it into traffic. It was almost stolen away, but it was knocked out of bounds, so it'll stay with Philadelphia. We all knew McCain was going to light it up for the Thunder. We all knew it. We all knew it, and I told you the day it happened, it was horrendous, and still proves to be that way. Here's Drummond at the top. Sixers actually moving a little bit on offense. Drummond hands it off to Maxey through the legs, steps back. Maxey against Zion, 9 on the shot clock. Maxey one bounce, Oubre, pump fake, step back. Nice shot from Oubre. Can't get it, though. He almost broke the guy's ankles. Here's Sadiq Bey. Bey up top. DeAndre Jordan. Here's Derek Queen. Crossover. Drive to the rim. Goes up. Met by Drummond. What a play by Dre. VJ out in the wing. Bad decision by VJ Edgecombe. He had a wide open 3. He looked it off. Then he threw it off the foot of Herb Jones. Could have had an easy bucket there. Ladies and gentlemen, 220 people in the chat. Thank you so much for being here, man. On a Saturday night, first of a back-to-back. By the way, Pelicans on the second of a back-to-back. They got blown out by the Bucks last night. And then the Sixers get called for an illegal screen. It's going to be on Andre Drummond. So the push-off and the ball goes back to the Pelicans. So far, going exactly how I expected. A very sloppy game. Here's Zion going to drive and kick. Herb Jones for 3. It's short. Picked up by the 76ers, and here comes Kelly Oubre up the floor with the ball. He drives in with the right hand, goes up, and he's fouled. All right, Sixer Nation, here's what I need from y'all, man. First off, I need everybody to smash the like button. We need 20 more to get to 100. Can we do that right now? Second off, I need y'all to drop some blue and red in the chat. I want to see the chat lit up with blue and red. If you're a channel member, drop those Sixers emojis. And if not, drop those blue and red dots. Let's light up the chat, man. Kelly going to knock down the first at the line. I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. Hopefully there's no Pelicans fans in here that are going to get frustrated by this, but I know there's been talks of expansion and relocation of franchises. If I was the NBA, I would look to move the New Orleans Pelicans. That's one franchise that I think they would move. Just being honest. 2 of 2 at the line for Kelly Oubre. Sadiq Bey already has 2 personal fouls, so who knows if he's going to drop 34 again. Drummond blocks an alley-oop attempt. Here come the Sixers. VJ up the floor to Barlow. Barlow all the way. He missed the runner. He had an easy scoop. He missed it. Oubre gets the board and knocks down the 3.
He's on fire!
Woo! Sixers lead it 8-0. Here's Zion Williamson. He shoves away Dominic Barlow. Barlow gets called for the foul. DeAndre Jordan hits the deck. Still don't know why DeAndre Jordan is playing this game. I mean, it's just crazy to me. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. What's up, brother? Another great channel member. He says, sorry I'm late, y'all. How we doing, RB? We're good, man. No Joel Embiid again tonight. Sixers out to an 8-0 lead to begin the game. And there goes Derek Queen downhill, scoops it up and in past Drummond. Even though Drummond's had a great start to this game. Nice bucket out of the rookie. Yeah, exactly. I think Seattle should get a team back. I think they would move New Orleans if they had to move anybody. There's Maxey gets doubled. Drummond wide open, corner three. Can't knock it down, but the Pelicans were leaving them wide open. Saddiq Bey on the other end of three ball, and he knocks one through. And all of a sudden, it's a 5-0 run for the Pelicans, and it's an 8-5 ball game. Oubre to Barlow. Barlow coming around the screen, drives with the left hand downhill and fouled. Met by Zion Williamson and the contact. I like that blue and red in the chat. I like it. It's beautiful. It's pretty, man. 260 people in here. Get us to 100 likes. Hit that thumbs up. Let's go. I'm trying to wake up my damn neighbors. They're going to make us shovel a bunch of snow tomorrow. They're not even going to hand over the snowblower because we're going to keep them up tonight and tomorrow night. We're going to keep them up for both games of this back-to-back, but I need your guys' help, man. Barlow going to miss short, so he goes 0 of 2 at the stripe. Dominic Barlow off to a tough start tonight. Had a really bad game the other night against Atlanta. Here's the alley-oop and the slam down. Was that? That was DeAndre Jordan. Oh my gosh. DeAndre Jordan just threw down an alley-oop. I can't believe he even got off the ground. Like it was 2016. Here's VJ for three. He knocks one down on the step back tray. Sixers lead it by 4. I cannot believe DeAndre Jordan threw down a lob. Here's Saddiq Bey in the post, turning, driving against Edgecombe. Can't float it in. Sixers have it. 4-point game. Edgecombe, pull up for 3. It's short. DeAndre Jordan the rebound in his 3rd game of the season here. Zion Williamson, who's been hot lately, sees a double team. He drives and kicks. Saddiq Bey from the corner, a 3. It's money. As soon as I started to talk about Saddiq Bey, after he had 2 quick fouls, he goes for 2 3-pointers back to back. Maxey drives, kicks, Barlow, Kelly, contested triple. It's short. Here comes Saddiq Bey, floats it up the floor. What a dime. Zion wide open, and he flushes it down in space. So say goodbye to the 8-0 run to begin the game. It's now 12-11 Pelicans. They are on a 12-3 run. 6:50 to go here in the first quarter. Kelly going to hand it off to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey guarded by Herb Jones. Maxey nowhere to go. Tries to throw it off of Zion. He does. Maxey's frustrated with the official. He wanted the foul there. Kelly's arguing for him. Shout out to Kelly Oubre. $2 super chat, Philly for life. He says, I'll always be a Saddiq Bey fan, bro. Nova Nation. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. DeAndre freaking Jordan catching lobs, man. All right, guys, we got 240 people in the chat, 92 on the like button. We still are not at 100 likes. Get us to 100, man. Keep talking about this game. We'll keep breaking it down as we do in real time. Real quick, let's hear a 30-second word from our partners of the show.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University, supporting all your ands.
So the Pelicans are on a 12-3 run. Sixers come out of the gate firing away. They're playing defense. Drummond had a couple big blocks, steals. And then, just like that, man, it evaporates. Let me ask you guys this in the chat right now. Honest thoughts. That's what we do here, right? Good and bad. We don't go away. We don't fade away when the team starts doing bad. There's a lot of fans that just stop watching. We can't do it. Here's my question for y'all. Realistically, right now, what do you think the ceiling is of this 76ers team? Meaning, how far can they go this year? Honest thoughts. What do you guys think? I know it's a hard question, right? Because Joel Embiid is in, then he's out. He's now missed 4 straight games. So, like, is he going to play? Paul George comes back with 10 games in the season. I'm telling you, that Paul George suspension and the Jared McCain trade just kind of ruined the momentum, man. But it seems like Joel's trying to really load manage for the playoffs, which is fine. But you also have to make the playoffs. Like, you don't want to be in the play-in tournament. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to see, unless they just go on a run and teams get injured, this team like making a deep push at this point. Because they did not prioritize at the trade deadline. It's very annoying. It is. $2 Super Chat, Philly for life. Thank you so much, my guy. He says ceiling is a chip with everyone healthy in the playoffs. That is a lot of optimism from my guy, Philly for life. I like that you're looking optimistically, man. I don't know if I can agree with that because of the depth on this team right now. But, I mean, if Embiid and Maxey are clicking together, I do think they can win a couple playoff series. But they got to get Maxey fresh again. They have to get Embiid on the floor. Here's Kelly Oubre out of the timeout, goes downhill, gets swatted by DeAndre Jordan. Only the Sixers can make DeAndre Jordan look like this. Zion misses it on the other end, though. Are you serious right now? DeAndre freaking Jordan blocking shots and throwing down lobs? VJ dribbles into traffic. He lost it. Here come the Pelicans. Zion up to Sadiq Bey, drives all the way, goes up and lays it in. I'm not going to get frustrated tonight. I'm serious. I'm serious this time, man. I'm not going to get frustrated because maybe I will. I don't want to. Oubre floats one up and in. I don't want to get frustrated because, again, it's like, what am I really expecting tonight? You should be able to beat this damn Pelicans team that has 15 wins and is starting DeAndre Jordan. But it's like, come on, man. Come on. Here's Sadiq Bey working against Tyrese Maxey. Bounces it to Zion. Zion drives, floats it up, left it short. Pelicans get the offensive rebound. Zion at the rim, goes up, and he's fouled by Drummond. Sixers should have traded for Sadiq Bey. Simple as that. I don't know how this guy did not get traded. I mean, literally a couple days before the trade deadline, the guy drops 34 points on you. Zion going to knock down the first. He's on one of the best contracts in the NBA this year with how he's playing. And nobody traded for him. And you're telling me the Pelicans were asking for that much? I mean, they're a tanking team. He says, as you said, the games don't matter as much because the max players are not here. That's true. That's true. That's why I don't want to get mad. But then again, I look at this team and I'm like, are you not going to beat a team with freaking DeAndre Jordan in the starting lineup? You know? So I'm trying to load manage my emotions tonight. Got a big game tomorrow night as well. Here's Quentin Grimes in for the first time. So is Adem Bona and Jabari Walker. Here's Quentin Grimes. Pops a three from the wing, and he knocks it down. Welcome to the ballgame, Quentin Grimes. Sixers take a 1-point lead. Here's Zion working against Adem Bona. Crossing over, kicks it out. Derek Queen drives, now to the corner, up top to Bey. Pump fake, sidestep, Sadiq Bey, a triple, it's short. Here come the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey with the rock. In for the Pelicans, by the way, is Carlo Matkovic. Former second-round pick back in 2022. Grimes again for three, contested that time. I think my biggest issue last game and the last few is like they don't have an identity late in games offensively. They just kind of throw whatever at the wall. And Derek Queen is fouled at the rim It's going to be on a Dembona. Last game with a minute and a half to go, or actually a minute to go, it was a 7-point game, and the Sixers settled for a Tyrese Maxey step back three in the open space from like 50 feet away. It's like, what's the point, you know? First one good at the line. Guys, we got 300 people in here. Get us to 100 likes. Come on, y'all. We need a couple more, man. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, without Embiid, we go nowhere. So, as usual, huge. Yeah, I mean, it's the truth, man. And I think people, again, are really undermining the Paul George thing. Like, they're underestimating his value. Sixers cannot stop anything defensively, man. And Paul George has just been, you know, he's been a good defender this year, but without him, they're lost. So now the Pelicans lead it by 1, 17-16. 4:08 to go here in the first. Maxey dribbling, driving all the way, kicks out, opposite corner. Grimes for three. It's good. Quentin Grimes is cooking right now. 2 threes in a few minutes. Here's Derek Queen. Wide open three from Herb Jones. In and out. He's had a tough season. Up the floor to Kelly Oubre. Oubre thinking. Now he kicks up to a wide open Jabari Walker for three, and he knocks one through. Sixers lead it by 5. Sixers 5 of 11 from deep here in the first quarter. No Jose Alvarado, thankfully, for the Pelicans. Here's Matkovic. Going to find Derek Queen. Queen in the post, turns. Oh, what a drop step, but a block at the rim by Adem Bona. What a recovery by Adem. Maxey going full head of steam, and he is fouled at the rim. So Maxey going to the line for 2. Also, I want you guys to know this. I'm going to let y'all know right now, since we still have 4 minutes left, or 3 minutes left. Tonight's trivia question is going to be worth 2 bonus points. Just because these are the diehard streams, I think we're going to do tonight and tomorrow. Tonight and tomorrow's live streams, they're both going to be worth 2 bonus points on the trivia question. So, good opportunity for people to get back in it. We're going to award the diehards that are in here. Maxey going to knock down at the line, 24-17. $2 super chat for Philly for life. Thank you, man. Just glad to see Q-Dot playing well again, RB. Yeah, I mean, he's got to get it going, man. He's an integral part of the bench. They need it. Here's Herb Jones crossing over, driving downhill. Jones goes up, floats it, and he missed everything. He missed everything. Here come the Sixers. Maxey pulls up a 3. Can't get that to fall. Pelicans have it. And we have a foul on Jabari Walker. Jordan Poole comes in for the first time. Well, over there in a red sweatsuit on the bench. We have a timeout. Sixers on an 8-0 run. So again, let's go ahead and hit the air. Let's hit the siren, man. Wait, did we hit 100 likes? We did. Drop the yes sirs in the chat. Let's go. Wake 'em up. Yes, sir. Woo. Wake 'em up. Yeah. So again, if you did not hear what I just said, I'm going to hit the little siren real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's trivia question and tomorrow's trivia question will each be worth 2 points. So a bonus point. If you are someone that is trying to get back into the trivia race, this is a great opportunity. Great opportunity to get in it tonight. We got trivia coming up soon. Once again, this is the Sixers Game Day Live Show, presented by National University, powered by the Sleeper app. Ladies and gentlemen, hit that thumbs up button. Get us to 500 likes. Literally 20% of the people on the poll said, no, we can't get to 500. So we got some frauds in here, man. But hey, they're helping grow the show. That's all that matters. Shout out to my members, though, man. We got Cable SC in the house, Pure Philly Payne, Clint, Marsha, Don Boyle, Collins, Allen, Busy. Let's go. Let's go, man. What's up, y'all? We'll be here tomorrow night as well. Appreciate y'all hanging in here with me. Got what? 25 games after tonight? And it's the playoffs. Playoff time. See what happens when somebody off the bench starts actually scoring the basketball, a.k.a. Quentin Grimes. Coming in for the 76ers is Cameron Payne. Cam Payne in the ball game. See if he can get something going here. Here's a 3-ball from Jeremiah Fears, the rookie. He couldn't get it to go. It's going to be Sixers ball. Cameron Payne made his Sixers debut the other night after being signed over from the EuroLeague. Number 20. Pretty crazy he's wearing number 20. Alley-oop attempt, overshot Carlo Matkovic. It's going to be another turnover for New Orleans. Sixers ball. Here's VJ downhill. He turns, takes it back out. VJ with the rock. Sixers on an 8-0 run. 2 minutes to go here in the first. Cameron Payne, crossover, kicks. Jabari Walker for 3. It's short. Pelicans pick it up, and here they come. Jeremiah Fears to Zion Williamson. Zion kicks to the corner. Here's a 3-ball, and that one goes. Number 11, Bryce McGowan's former second-round pick. Here's Jabari Walker, Grimes, and VJ. Maxey getting some rest now. 12 on the shot clock. Grimes trying to get busy with it. Crossover, dribble, drive, had it plucked, and then he was fouled. Watching from Bahamas. What's up, Frederick? Thanks for being here, man. OKC and the Pistons in the finals. We helped build those teams. That is a fact. That is a fact. Pistons look really good right now. There was something put out the other day. They said Tobias Harris was treated too poorly on the Sixers. I'm like, yeah, okay. You guys never watched Tobias on the Sixers. Grimes misses the first. You think they're even going to end up re-signing Quentin Grimes at this point? Second one is good for Q. 25-20. 118 to go here in the first. Trivia coming up soon. Zion Williamson, guarded by Jabari Walker, crosses over, drives down into the paint, goes up against Bona, can't get it to fall. Zion comes up without a shoe on. Jabari kicks it over to Quentin Grimes. Grimes down the hill. Missed the dunk, but it was tapped in by Walker. However, they called a foul on the Grimes dunk attempt. So it will be Quentin Grimes going to the line for 2. Zion still trying to get his shoe back on. There was 50 fouls the other day in that Sixers-Hawks game. Just absurd, man. First one good at the line. Once again, thank you to all the channel members in here. Really appreciate y'all, man. Much love. Hope everybody's doing well on a Saturday night. We do this every single game. We give you pregame, live game, and a post-game coverage. Grimes going to knock him down at the line. Here's Zion working against Walker. Bounces it out to McGowens. He drives down the hill and tomahawks it down. Bryce McGowens, welcome to the show. Jeez. He was on a two-way contract. This guy's out here throwing daggers. Yeah, everybody drop a happy birthday for our great moderator, Busy B, in the chat. Show some love. Cade MVP. Yeah, he's making a real case for it, Clint. He really is. Watching from Juneau, Alaska. Alaska in the building. Shout out to everybody in here worldwide, man. Do me a favor, y'all. Hit that like button. Get us to 300. 40 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. It is a 5-point game. BJ crossing over. He dribbles, pulls up mid-range, and knocks it down. BJ off balance. Nice shot. He's up to 5 points. Zion turning in the paint, turns, spins, and fouled by Bona. Edward says, I think Spurs coming out of the West. I'm thinking about putting out a poll maybe the week before the season ends. Like, which series do you guys want to see me do in the playoffs? Probably do one. Well, it depends if the Sixers make the playoffs or not, right? And what the schedule's like. But if the Sixers get bounced early, definitely going to stream as many games as we can in the playoffs. So we'll see. See how it goes. But we did a lot of games last year. It was fun. It actually was not stressful at all. It was actually fun watching other teams play in the playoffs. $2 super chat from Don Boyle says, happy birthday, Busy. One great mod showing love to another. There's Rico Hines on the bench. What's up, Rico? Zion going to knock down a pair at the line. Both teams in the bonus. 26 seconds to go here in quarter number 1. Maxey one-on-one. Guarded by Herb Jones. 18 seconds to go here in the first. Maxey working. Crossover against Jordan Poole. Now he gets doubled. Goes through 2. Lost it. Pelicans pick it up. Throw it down the other end of the floor. Jones down low. He threw it to Cameron Payne. Turned it right back over. Payne up the floor. Maxey, no time on the clock. Puts it up and hits. Tyrese. Will it count? Will it count? Oh, he didn't get it off in time. He didn't get it off in time, man. Damn. So it's not going to count. It'll be 29-24, but we have hit the end of the first quarter, which means it is time for our favorite segment, Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by our great partners over at National University. Check out all their flexible online curriculums down below. You know the deal, man. We're going to say the question first, then we will post it in the chat. First person to get it correct on my screen wins a point, and tonight, it's worth 2 points. So we have a bonus question tonight worth 2 points. This is monumental. Only one guess permitted in the chat. All right, here we go. Get those fingers ready to type. Got to be quick. Tonight's question is, what year were the New Orleans Pelicans founded as the New Orleans Hornets? What year were the New Orleans Pelicans founded as the New Orleans Hornets? Drop your guesses in the chat. If you remember, Pelicans used to be the Hornets. Charlotte Hornets used to be the Bobcats. So what year were the New Orleans Pelicans founded as the New Orleans Hornets? Give you guys 20 more seconds. All right, let's go back to the chat. The question is, and it's worth 2 points tonight, so we're trying to make things interesting. What year were the New Orleans Pelicans founded as the New Orleans Hornets? There's 3 people that got it very close together, but there is one that got it a split second before the other 2. I'll let you guys know who got it right at the next stoppage as the game just started. But the suspense climbs. Zion against Bona, dribbles downhill, drives to the rim, goes up. DeAndre Jordan, we have a blocking foul, I believe, on Jabari Walker. Okay, the correct answer is 2002. And maybe in a fitting manner, I believe their first trivia question answer ever correct is Busy B on her birthday. Let's go. Shout out Busy B on a roll tonight. Busy B was first by a split second. Second was Mr. Scum, and Philly for Life was also tied with Mr. Scum. Them two got it at the same time, but Busy B got it by, I think, 1/10 of a second. Guess it's fitting on her birthday, though. A lot of good guesses, though. Bird Gang Nation said 2003. He was 1 year off. So shout out to Busy B. Let's put you out here on the tracker. I think it's your first one of the season, but it's going to be worth 2 points. Zion going to knock down at the line. And don't worry, if you missed tonight's question, tomorrow night's question will also be worth 2 points. Here's VJ on a turnaround fadeaway. Got it to go from the elbow. Sixers lead it 33-24, even though Zion hit a couple free throws. By the way, Zion has 3 steals in this game now. I'm like, man. Here's the floater. That one's off. Zion gets the rebound and puts it back on the offensive re. So we are 1.5 minutes into the second quarter. Grimes dumps to Walker. That one's poked away. Here come the Pelicans. Poole finds a cutting Zion. He goes all the way to the rim, up and in. Like I said, got to keep an eye on Zion. He is going off right now. Campaign for 3. Cha-ching! Cameron Payne is on the board as a 76er. Woo! Cam Payne, man. And now we got a foul at the rim. I think it was on Cam Payne. But anyway, Cam Payne finally hits a bucket. It's got that wonky jump shot for him, but he knocks it down. Once again, thank you all for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. Beer Batter Gummy Shark in the chat. What's up, man? He says, coincidence, first game after my B-Day, I got my first trivia win. Jad says, man, I knew it was a 2. I didn't believe that I'm that old. It was 02 and not 12. It's crazy, man. Second free throw, no good for Jeremiah Fears. Sixers lead it by 7, 36-29. There's VJ. Drives downhill, floats it up. That one is off. Picked up by DeAndre Jordan. Here's Zion. Zion posting up. He turns. He goes up against Payne, and nobody there to stop him. Zion is on fire right now. Here's Cameron Payne at the wing. He's going to pop a 3. Couldn't get the bounce. Sixers are cold right now. It's a 5-point game. Here come the Pelicans again. The dribble, the drive. Fears dumps it back. Here's a deep 3. No good for Jordan Poole. Sixers have it up the floor now. 3 minutes into this second quarter. Cam Payne lets it fly again. That one is short. Cam Payne feeling himself right now, but got to get one to go. Pelicans blocked at the rim. Fears picks it up. Dude, nobody's even running right now for the rebound. This team looks gassed right now. Here's the dribble baseline drive, reverse lay. Zion again. Zion up to 13 points now. Oh my gosh, man. Now we have a timeout by Nick Nurse, and it's very much needed as Zion is literally unstoppable. He looks like he's out there playing against little kids right now. Wow. 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 So Zion Williamson takes the Pelicans on a run right now, and Nick Nurse needs a break, and so do I. I think we all do. So while we do that, let's go ahead and give a huge shout out to our great partners of the show over at National University. If you guys are interested, or you know anybody that's interested in going back to school, but their life's complicated, you know, they're working full time, they're tired every day, maybe they have a bunch of other responsibilities, they need to check out NU. If you don't have that time or energy, but you still want to level up, get that promotion, get that next step up, NU offers 4 and 8 week online classes helping you balance work life and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. They are one of the largest nonprofit accredited universities in the U.S. 50,000 students, 250,000 grads, and 150 degree programs and certificates. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for non-traditional students. Right now, for a limited time, NU is offering their Year of You scholarship. You can apply through the end of March, and this scholarship grants students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or a master's degree. So go get that next degree, man. Level up and just, you know, take that next step in your life, man. New year, new goals, new you. Check out National University. Click the link down in the chat or the description of this show and check out all their flexible online schooling programs. National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Thank you to them for being a great partner of the show. We always like to support our partners. And let's see, we got Philly for Life, $2 super chat. He says, forgot how busted Cam's ish is. Wow, a Marion. He said it looks like Sean Marion, man. I'll be honest, man. Cameron Payne has a wonky jump shot, but it's sometimes it's money. Sometimes it's money. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Philly for life. That's a good one, man. That is a good one. Pure Philly Payne says, I need a break. And he drops the RB emoji. I hear you, man. That's my face inside right now. But I'm trying not to spaz. I'm not trying to overreact. Maxey pulls up a mid-range, missed it. Drummond, what the hell was that, Drum? I don't know if Drummond tried to smack the ball down like a volleyball spike or put it back or what, but he goes tumbling end over end, and the Pelicans result with a free bucket on the other end. Try not to crash out, man. Sixers miss another shot. Dude, what are we doing? 7-0 run for the Pelicans. Here's Jordan Poole, goes all the way, full head of steam, lays it up and in. This team cannot play defense, man. This team literally has no defensive presence. Barlow under the rim. Reverse layup, and he finally breaks the run. Zion dribbling, driving to the rim. Wild shot, missed everything. Up the floor to Maxey, transition, lays it up, and in. And one. Yes, sir. 140 likes in the chat. Get us to 200. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. I'm trying to piss them off, man. Let's go, man. Hit that thumbs up button. Maxey knocks down the free throw. Philly for life, $2 super chat. Thank you so much, man. He says Sean Marion was money too, but man, that is busted. Yeah, that's probably the ugliest jump shot, or one of them. Sean Marion, man. I don't know how he had a career as long as he did shooting that way. But yeah, Cameron Payne, his jump shot is horrible, man. He like takes the ball from behind his head. Like it's crazy. But yeah. 900 says, watching at work in California. Love your streams, bro. Hey, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you for tapping in. Thank you to everybody in the chat tonight. Maxey flies to the rim, goes up. It hung on the cylinder, but it did not go. So now the Pelicans have it. 4-point game. 6:28 to go. Now we have a foul, and Drummond just got shoved by... I'm sorry, Derek Queen got shoved by Drummond, and now they're getting into it a little bit. Drummond's laughing. Drummond saying no harm, no foul. Derek Queen, I'm not going to lie, man. Derek Queen might be kind of soft for that. He came back and, like, I thought he was going to shove Drummond from behind and, like, knock him down. And they gave him, like, a little, like, rustle on the back. Gave him a little pat on the back. Like, what was that, dude? That was a hard foul by Drummond. Gave him a little shove. That was like, I don't know. It was just a very like, Drummond almost sent him into the basket post, and Derek Queen comes back and he like barely even moves Drummond. Drummond just starts laughing. It looked like Drummond actually got pushed by Derek Queen on the other end, which I did not see at first. I'm sorry, Drummond. No offense to you, brother, but like, you're telling me you're getting out-rebounded by DeAndre Jordan? DeAndre Jordan has 9 rebounds right now. I want y'all to look at me in this camera right now, and I want you to let me know, am I losing my damn mind? Does DeAndre Jordan have 9 rebounds in the first 12 minutes of the game? You got to be kidding me, Drummond. This guy, DeAndre Jordan, is like 50 years old. Drummond's going to get a technical for that. $2 super chat, Philly for life. He says, getting killed on the glass RB, all bad, brother. Well, that goes exactly with what I was just saying, too. 9 boards for Jordan? Are we serious, bro? Are we serious? He's throwing down lobs. He's boxing everybody out. I mean, come on. Come on, bro. So Saddiq Bey is going to knock down the technical foul. It is a 41-38 game right now. Kyle Lowry's over here joking with DeAndre Jordan on the bench. He's like, yo, you want to go play bingo tonight? I mean, come on, bro. I find it funny how Kyle Lowry played that one game after the trade deadline and then hasn't played since. What is going on in this game, man? Magic and the Suns are currently in double overtime, by the way. Magic came all the way back, tied that up. So they're in double OT. Just in case you didn't see it, Jared McCain is still trash. And just in case you probably don't watch the rest of the NBA, but McCain has scored more points in every game so far for the Thunder. And the Sixers could absolutely be using him off the bench. But again, the people that are still trying to justify that trade are just, I don't even know the word to describe, delusional. They're just delusional. Sixers absolutely lost that trade, and they could be using McCain right now. And now Nick Nurse is screaming at the referee. I still don't know what's going on here. I mean, we're not even playing basketball. Now they're going to the line again. Did they get another technical? Bro, what? I think Barlow got a tech. Yeah, Barlow got a technical. How do you get a technical when we didn't even start the play yet? Nurse is yelling at the referee now. And we got a foul. So Derek Queen is at the line. This is like, oh, I don't know what the heck this is. Second free throw missed by Derek Queen. So we are finally back to playing basketball now. Here is Cameron Payne. Oubre. Maxi's playing off the ball now. Oubre going to hand to Maxi. Maxi to Oubre. Oubre pops a corner three. That one is short. Picked up by the Pelicans. So it is Herb Jones with the rock. Driving downhill, full head of steam, turns, spins, has the switch on Drummond. He's going to ISO step back for three, and he knocks it down. So it is Herb Jones, Saddiq Bey, Jeremiah Fears, Derek Queen, and DeAndre Jordan up against Maxi, Edgecombe, Oubre, Barlow, and Drummond. I'm sorry, Campaign, not VJ. And the Sixers throw it away. Are the Sixers even trying right now, man? Are they even trying? Like, I feel like they're just... I feel like they're just, like, lollygagging. Honestly. Derek Queen drives into the paint, kicks out. Here's Jeremiah Fears for three. It's short. Goes out of bounds. Sixers basketball. 5:20 to go here in the second. Maxey drives baseline, bounces it to Oubre in the corner, and he knocks down a three. Kelly Oubre gets the trifecta to fall. And now we have a timeout by the Pelicans. James Borrego going to call the whistle. 412 people in the live chat right now. 160 likes on the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Welcome in Sixers Game Day live show right here on Philly Take with RB, presented by National University. We do this every single game, ladies and gentlemen. Pregame, live game, postgame. Make sure you follow us everywhere. Our link tree will come in the chat. Our link tree will come through in the chat. So make sure y'all follow us everywhere. Support our show. We have the #1 Sixers Game Day Live community. But you don't have to be a Philly fan to be in here. Got a lot of people rocking out with us. Let's go ahead and play a game we like to play here in the second quarter. It is called Drop the Spot. Ladies and gentlemen, drop it like it's hot in the chat. Let me know where you are tuning in from tonight, listening or watching the show. Shout out some of the people in the chat. $5 super chat, Philly for life, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Says people really dogging McCain. It was a salary dump, luxury tax duck move, bro. Whoever said that doesn't know basketball. Yeah, exactly, man. Listen, Philly, we don't have to pay them the time of day. You know what I mean? Like, anybody that is still trying to justify that move is a clown. They can't just admit that they were wrong. McCain's over there cooking in OKC. Sixers didn't add anybody at the deadline. It was simply a luxury tax ducking move. That's what it was. They got the picks back. They tried to lie and say that they were stacking picks to make another move, which was never in place. Because you don't make a trade to get draft picks with another trade in mind unless you have that deal in place. So people that are still trying to justify that move have lost their mind. And simply put, they just don't like Jared McCain. Simple as that. Like I said, I'm not so just fixated on Jared McCain, but the fact that you didn't get anything else back or you didn't add any players now was a spit in the face to Joel Embiid, and it showed that this team was not that serious about winning. Simple as that. How many more games does Paul George have left? I know he's coming back with 10 games left, so I think he's got 16 more suspended. Here's the floater. That one's no good. Pelicans get the offensive rebound. Queen has it again, fighting for it. Looked like he stepped out of bounds. VJ's arguing something. He can't believe it. VJ's laughing in Scott Foster's face. Where's everybody tapping in from in the chat tonight? We got PA in the house. Palisades Park, NJ. 3 ball from the Pelicans. That one rims out. Drummond has it. Here come the 76ers. 4:40 to go in the second. Maxey around a screen, pulls a 3, and another foul on Andre Drummond. We got Kansas City in the chat. South Jersey in the house. Dubai at 5 a.m. Maryland in the chat. We got West Philly, North Philly. Lancaster, PA in the building. Nick says when Grimes leaves, we're going to regret trading McCain. You know what? I'm starting to agree with you, man. I don't know if they're going to re-sign Quentin Grimes. It seems like they're going to try. Derek Queen bullying Quentin Grimes, knocks him to the ground. I think it was Grimes. Might have been Barlow. Yeah, it was Dominic Barlow. And now an offensive foul on the Pelicans. So this game is starting to feel a lot like the other night. Even though Oubre was all hands over. But Surprised they called that an offensive foul. We got Cali in the chat, Florida in the house, Georgia, North Philly in the building, Richmond in the house, Langhorne, PA in the chat, South Carolina, Chicago, Philippines, Northeast Philly. Appreciate everybody being up in here, man. Thank y'all for dropping it like it's hot. VJ floats one up, and he is fouled. He's putting up the 1 and 1, says VJ Edgecombe. Wake him the hell up.
Yes,
Woo.
sir.
Drop the ones in the chat, man. Let's go. Ones in the chat. So now VJ's in double digits. Maxi's 1 of 7, by the way. Here's the bounce out to Sadiq Bey. He drives into the paint, goes all the way, floats it up, and another foul. It's going to be an offensive foul on the Pelicans. By the way, there's been a lot of weird Tyrese Maxey discourse. Like, I know he's not playing well right now, but Maxey, again, is the last guy we should be batting an eyelash at because Maxey has had to carry this team all season long. And especially when the stars were not playing early in the year, like Maxey kept his team afloat, averaging 30-something a game. So I know he's in a really bad slump right now, and his legs look tired, but if anybody should be getting arrested, it's Tyrese Maxey. And there is Maxey, just as I say that, knocks down a turnaround fadeaway mid-range. So that's his second shot of the game. Sadiq Bey with 4 personals, by the way, and now Bone is going to get whistled on the other end. So again, just a foul festival here in quarter number 2. $2 Super Chat Philly for life. He says, VJ is keeping us alive, bro. T-Max has to get on fire. I agree, man. Thank you for the Super Chat. Too good at the line. Sixers lead it by 4. VJ going downhill, double clutches, lays it up and in. Nice bucket for VJ, who's now up to 12 points, 5 of 7. VJ's got to keep it going, man. This is what I want to see, though. I want to see VJ Edgecombe run the offense a little bit like he has at certain points this year. Here's Zion, takes it from the top. He drives downhill and just pretty much bullies Adem Bona right out of the picture. So it's back to a 4-point game. Very long second quarter here. Maxey's going to step back for 3 and knocks it down. Let's go, Maxey. Maxey's starting to turn up a little bit. He's now into double digits. That's 3 guys for the Sixers, Oubre, Maxey, and VJ. All knocked out of bounds. Let's go, guys. 420 people in the chat. Get us to 200 likes. We need 28 more. Get us there right now. Hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell as well if you enjoy this content. Here's Zion at the top. He's going to spin from the top, find DeAndre Jordan. Jordan just elbowed the heck out of Kelly Oubre. And they called a blocking foul. Bro, I can't with these referees, man. I can't with these refs, man. Oubre just got elbowed in the grill. What are we doing here, man? 1 of 2 at the line for DeAndre Jordan after a ridiculous foul. Six-point game. Maxey for 3. That one's off the mark. Pelicans have it in transition. Zion, full head of steam down the floor, up and in. 19 for Zion. Mountain Zion, he feels like tonight. Oubre one-on-one against Herb Jones, finds VJ. VJ has DeAndre Jordan on him. VJ going to ISO, step back, corner 3, and that one does not fall. Bona takes away the ball. And we have a foul on somebody. It's going to be on Jeremiah Fears. Pelicans want a review. Now Nick Nurse is yelling. Yeah, this quarter's never going to end, bro. This quarter's never going to end. Still haven't even hit the third quarter yet, man. We got to have 200 likes by halftime, man. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Don't be a bot. Pure Philly says we're going to have 1,000 likes by the third. We can't even get 200, man. We will be live tomorrow as well. Sixers versus Timberwolves during the snowstorm. Make sure y'all tune in. You know where to be at. Second one is no good for Fears. Man, this guy cannot hit free throws. Sixers have it down the floor now. 4-point game. Pelicans in the bonus. Maxey dribbling, driving to the rim, goes up, fouled, and one.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat. I wonder how many fouls have been called this quarter. Sixers have 8 fouls this quarter. And the Pelicans have 6. So we've had 14 foul calls in this quarter alone. Maxey going to knock down at the line. 3-point play. Dom Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. And he also gifted one earlier that I forgot about. So Dom, thank you for the double gift, man. Appreciate you. Now Herb Jones is fouled en route to the bucket. 14 fouls in this quarter. Isn't that something? All right, we need some fires in this chat or something, man. We got to heat it up. We got to heat this chat up. How long has this quarter been going on? First one good at the line for Herb Jones. Let's go. We need 5 more likes. Let's go. I'm trying to wake up the damn neighbors. Trying to piss them off. They've been sleeping too good, man. I guess this is what the NBA wants, though. This is the product they want, I guess. Maxey going to find Oubre, driving downhill. Oubre turns, spins, fades from 5 feet, and knocks it through. Kelly Oubre. Up to 12 on the night. Jeremiah Fears going to find Herb Jones. 1 minute to go. Williamson, Jones, Fears, downhill, all the way. Nobody defends. Wide open layup. 5-point game again. Jabari Walker knocks down McGowan's, picks it up, doesn't know what to do with it. Barlow goes baseline, reverse layup, missed it. Walker picks it up, goes in, and lays it through, and one, and a celebration from Jabari Walker.
Yes, sir.
Drop the ones in the chat. Another and one. We are now up to, I believe, 15 fouls. So after the three-point play, the Pelicans have it. 28 seconds to go. Here's a three, and it's knocked down by Jordan Poole. So now it's a 5-point game. Pelicans steal it away again. 15 seconds to go here in the half. Jordan Poole wide open again for three. This time he missed it. Maxey picks it up. 7 seconds to go. Maxey up the floor. Jabari Walker dribbling, driving, kicks it. Kelly contested three. Got it! Kelly at the buzzer!
He's on fire!
200 likes in the chat as we hit halftime. Drop the yes, sir! Kelly!
Yes, sir. He's on fire!
Kelly Oubre. Kelly freaking Oubre sends the Sixers into halftime with a buzzer beater three. So that puts a little bit of an exclamation point on maybe the longest quarter I've ever seen in my life. 15 total fouls in the second quarter, but Sixers outscore the Pelicans 36-33. And that will take us to our halftime show here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Welcome on in, folks. Do me a favor, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the show if you enjoy it. That was interesting. Yeah. Go ahead and give me your words in the chat, man. You know what we do every halftime. Drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. How do we feel about this game so far? One word in the chat to describe this game. My word is going to be tedious. That second quarter was tedious. I know there's probably better ways to describe this game, but that's my word right now. Coming into this game, I figured it would be cardiac. I figured it would be ugly and sloppy, and it was. Both teams had their runs. You know, Sixers had an 8-0 run. Pelicans had a 7-0 run. Back and forth. But the NBA is very fixated on these tanking issues and this and that. They need to look at their refereeing issues. They need to look at their officiating because, boy, oh, boy. That was crazy. Anyway, man, yeah, that's my word. My word is tedious. My word is tedious. All right. Go ahead and drop your one word in the chat to describe this game right now. I'm going to get to all of the words here on the other side, but real quick, got to give a shout out to our great partners over at Sleeper. Hope that second quarter did not put you to sleep. Sleeper is the place to be. You can make your picks during the game, pick the overs or the unders. It is simple. You can win up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper when your picks win. All you have to do is choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports, and pick the overs or the unders. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in 25 states. Please gamble responsibly. Check out Sleeper today. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our picks from the pregame show. We had Tyrese Maxey over 30.5 for a while. That was not looking good at all. He was 1 of 7 to begin the game. But after that, he has hit 3 of his last 4 shots. He's now sitting at 13 at halftime. So we're right on pace there. We had Dominic Barlow, 4.5 rebounds. He is currently sitting at 2. Not the most effective Barlow game, looking to be out of sorts a bit, but see if he can nag that in the third. VJ Edgecombe, 3.5 dimes. VJ is currently sitting at 1 assist. He does have 12 points and 4 rebounds, though. And Zion Williamson, over 22.5. I thought it might be a bit of a reverse jinx based on how he's been playing, but right now, Zion is following pace. He's really been the only guy to worry about on the Pelicans tonight. He's had a couple just beelines to the rim, no on-ball defense, and I mean, honestly, he's just killing the Sixers in the transition game right now. So, picks are looking pretty good. We will circle back in the postgame and see how they did. But once again, check out Sleeper, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 using our code PhillyTake. All right, man, let's go to some of the words in the chat. Give us one word to describe this game. Don Boyle says rampant. Lonell says nervous. Intoxicated, extensive, befuddled, centerless, ironclad, preposterous. Awkward, says Bird Gang Nation. Ruffled, says Cool J. Balance, confused, scary, foul-prone, winnable. Feel like they're not giving Edgecombe his assists, says SNY. Unbelievable, hazardous. Good words in the chat. Good words. Yeah, my word is just tedious. It's just felt like a very long game. And it's funny, the Pelicans are on the second of a back-to-back. Sixers are on the first of a back-to-back. And the Pelicans have had a lot of energy, I'm not going to lie. I mean, even though they're not really scoring the ball that effectively, they have gotten to the free throw line a lot, even though, you know, some of these calls are debatable. Zion Williamson, 19, 3, 5, and 3. And Sadiq Bey, although he has 4 personal fouls, has played 12 minutes, has 10 points. But really for the Sixers, it has been a 3-headed monster with VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey, and Kelly Oubre. Also want to highlight Quentin Grimes has 9 points off the bench. Walker with 6, 4, 1, and a steal. His energy was great there at the end of the first half. He had the and one. He had a big steal. And, Drummond 6 boards, even though he is getting out-rebounded by DeAndre Jordan, which is pretty insane in the year 2026. But at the end of the day, man, Herb Jones, Derek Queen, pretty silent for the Pelicans tonight, and I think this game could go either way. I said it at the beginning. I'm picking the Sixers mainly because Trey Murphy's out, but without Joel Embiid, you know, Maxey, VJ, and Oubre have to step up and be the guys. I think Kelly's doing a great job finding his spots on the floor, getting to open space. I thought in the second quarter there, VJ Edgecombe was finally getting more comfortable, getting to his spots as well. And then Tyrese Maxey had a really good second. Like I said, he was 1 of 7 to begin the game. And Maxey had 11 points in that second quarter. He went 4 of 8. He was more intentional and really just simply put, his shots were falling. Edgecombe had 7 in the second. Oubre had 8 in the second. So the Sixers got a lot of production out of their guards. I thought, again, they were able to operate in the half court. I feel like the Pelicans' points, a lot of them are just coming from easy transition buckets, which the Sixers are not playing good transition defense lately. Let's see. Yeah, the Pelicans had 13 points on the fast break, 7 on the second chance. Sixers are out-rebounding them by a few. Actually, by 1. Pelicans 11 assists. But really what the game's coming down to, sometimes they say, you know, it's just do you make or miss your shots? And Pelicans are not shooting the long ball tonight good at all. 5 of 14 from 3, 36%. Sixers are 9 of 22, 41%. So a little bit better there for the Sixers. And yeah. Now, obviously, the dreaded third quarter's coming up. I am not confident whatsoever about the third quarter. I know they won it last game, but if you have watched the 76ers with us at all this season, I am not confident about the third quarter. Matter of fact, I'm scared. So This should be a game where the 76ers can pull off and win. I'm not saying it's going to be, pretty. I think it'll be a sloppy, it's going to be a game in the mud. Like, you're going to have to really drag to get this one done, and then you can hope Joel Embiid can play tomorrow night. But for now, this is what it has to be. Sixers got to really lock in here. I think they got to up their defensive presence. I mean, again, without Joel and Paul George is really hard, but even with the guys on the floor for New Orleans, they should not be scoring the ball this easily. I mean, Zion's literally just putting his shoulder down and just like bumping a Dembona out of the way, bumping VJ. They have to figure it out. Anyway, man, that's what I got. We'll see how the rest of this game plays out. We have 300 people in the chat. Thank you so much for being here with the best community in the world. Shout out to the members. Shout out to the moderators. Hope you don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a couple minutes. We'll get ready for this second half and the postgame show right after that as well. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you support the channel and follow us everywhere. Mods, if you can, drop the link tree in the chat so that way people can go check us out everywhere and give us a follow. I'm also going to drop the Discord server link in the chat as well. And I will drop the membership link as well in case you want to become a channel member and support the show. All right, man. Sixers Game Day Live. Don't go anywhere. We will be back in just a few moments. Third quarter coming up. right, we are back here on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Welcome on in. It is Sixers 65, Pelicans 57. So an 8-point lead for Philly. And we start off the third with a mid-range J from Herb Jones. And he puts the Pelicans right on the board. Third quarter has been absolutely dreadful for the Sixers this season. Oubre is going to answer with a very similar looking shot on the other end. So it jumps right back up to 8. But yeah, the Sixers have been pretty much a historically bad third quarter team. If you've been a Sixers fan this season, you know that watching the third quarter is like making your eyes bleed. Here's Barlow, the steal, the drive, the slam. He's fouled and one.
Yes, sir.
Drop the ones in the chat. Let's go. Fire us up, baby. What a steal and a slam for Dominic Barlow. That's what I'm talking about, man. Good energy. Way to start the quarter. Way to start the quarter, man. Fans settling back into their seats here after a very long second quarter, and Barlow going to knock down the free throw. It's a 3-point play. Sixers lead it 70-59. Here's Sadiq Bey backing down Edgecombe. Drummond going to come over to trap. Here's Zion, crossover drive, kicks it out. Here's a 3 from Herb Jones. That one's up, rolls out. Pelicans pick it up. Here's Zion on the offensive rebound, finds Queen in the corner. And he gets the lucky bounce. It looked like it was rolling out, but it goes right up and falls back down. Here's Edgecombe, pulls the mid-range. That one short. Drummond picks it up, lays it up and in. So Drummond capitalizing on the offensive rebound. You know what I noticed too? Trendon Watford has not played at all tonight. Nurse going with Jabari Walker over Trendon Watford. Sadiq Bey blocked at the rim. It's going to be a goaltend. I feel like Nurse has really been just like shaking things up a lot. Taking guys out, putting guys in. All right, man, let's get a vibe check here in the chat. Let's do our MVP of the chat. It's been a while, but I want to see who the real ones are in the chat. Like who's been here all season long. As Maxi drops one in off the window. Let's see who can comment the most in the live chat. I want to know who's really been tapped in all season long. Who's been a diehard watcher of the show. As Zion is fouled and is going to the charity stripe for 2. An impressive first half for Zion with 19 points. Drop a comment in here. Get the engagement going. Drop the emojis if you're a channel member. Let's give a shout out to some of the MVPs in here. I want to know who's really been tapped in with your boy RB, because again, this is where all the diehard sickos are, man. These types of games, you know, Saturday night in February against the Pelicans. Like this is where we really see who's up in here. As Drummond picked up his 4th foul, by the way, which is not good. Might have to see some Trendon Watford at this point. Second one is good. We got John Monroe in the chat, Don Boyle, Mr. Scum, Marsha McCullum. Who else we got? AG, what's up? Appreciate y'all, man. AG dropping the Sixers emojis. Here's Edgecombe working against Herb Jones, 10 on the shot clock. Coming around a screen, kicks it over to Oubre. Kelly for 3, in and out. And we have a foul on Derek Queen's literally pushing Andre Drummond into the crowd. Dude, why is Derek Queen acting so soft? He's like not pushing Drummond. He's just like, he like wants to push him, but he's not pushing him. They got tangled up. Drummond was trying to get his arm free. Queen's just like looking at him like, what are you doing? And then he's like walking. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Philly says, here from work, been listening to all the games you're doing. Such a good job. Proud of you, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the kind words. Dave Jones in the chat. Don Boyle, BLSG. Thank you to everybody showing love in the chat. Shout out to all the MVPs. Drummond for 3. Couldn't hit the wide open 3. 9:16 to go in this third quarter. Derek Queen gets a double team. Sixers trapping the ball again. Maxey pokes it away from Zion. Here come the Sixers. Drummond to Maxey to Barlow. Free lane and slams it down. Flushes it home with a two-handed slamma-jamma. Sixers up by 10. Here's DeAndre Jordan, finds Zion, taps to Derek Queen, driving baseline, runs through 2 defenders, floats it up, and a whistle. It's going to be on Dominic Barlow. Derek Queen going to the stripe for 2. Matter of fact, hope it's on Barlow and not Drummond, even though Barlow's going to now have 3 personals. If you guys are new to this channel, I'm RB. I cover the Sixers, the NBA, and more. So make sure you hit the subscribe button. Support us, man. Thanks so much for being here on a Saturday night, first of a back-to-back. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. AI says, I'm sorry I missed the first half, was at dinner. I'm a die-hard fan. What's up, man? Thanks for being here. Collins is right on, bro. Go Sixers. Shout out Collins in the chat. Queen going to knock down a pair at the line. We are now up to a total of 32 fouls tonight. 50 was the total the other night in the Sixers-Hawks game. There's Barlow. Steps through, gets the pump fake, goes up. Drummond couldn't tap it back in, and the Pelicans have it. Here they come. Pelicans up the floor, dribbling, driving all the way. Lays it up and in. Sadiq Bey makes it a 6-point game. Can we at least get to 300 likes, man? We're at 220 right now. We need 80 people to hit that thumbs up. Helps push the show out to more people. Oubre to Maxey. Maxey off balance. Triple in the corner. He was blocked by Zion Williamson. Here come the Pelicans. 6-point game. 7:50 to go here in the third. DeAndre Jordan against Andre Drummond in the year 2026. Step back 3, Sadiq Bey, and he knocks it down. What a nasty move. It is a 3-point ball game now. 3-point game. And a timeout by Nick Nurse. 7:30 to go here in the third. 3-point ball game. Pure Philly Payne says the lead is crumbling. Yeah, it is, man. I don't know what else I can really say, man. I don't know what else I could really say. Like, genuinely, I'm trying to think of, like, what's really happening in this game right now. It's hard to, like, really... I mean, obviously, I call the game live, right? So I don't catch everything, but I'm just thinking about this game, and I'm like, it's been a very choppy game again because of the way it's being officiated. But the Pelicans are on a 14-3 run. Or, I'm sorry, they... no, that's wrong. Where did my thing go? They're on a 9-2 run. I'm sorry. 9-2. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like the way this game is playing out right now. I just feel like without Joel and PG, which we already knew, but like, it's just hard for this team to do anything, really. It's hard for them to do anything. I look for you when the game starts. You got to turn on noties, man. You got to hit the notification bell down below. It'll notify you right when we go live every game. Dom says they're not very vigilant when they have a sizable lead. They lay down their arms and let teams cut into it. It happens every game, Dom. And you know that. You've been here. All right, so it's a 3-point game. VJ has it against Derek Queen. 4 on the shot clock. Finds Barlow wide open in the paint. Dumps to Drummond. Drummond blocked by DeAndre Jordan. That's his second block. He has 14 rebounds. Get out of here, man. Queen down the floor, kicks it out. Now up top, Sadiq Bey, sidestep, 3-ball again, and he hits. So when I said Sadiq Bey might not be going for 34 again, well, now he's at 20. So, I mean, this is just absurd. Edgecombe at the wing, dribbling, driving into the paint, steps back. VJ can't get the shot to go. Pelicans have a chance to take the lead. Tied at 76. There's a 3 again from Bey. Heat check, no good. Maxey wants one from 3. That one is short as well. Teams are just chucking right now. We're about halfway through the third. Tied at 76. Here's Sadiq Bey, guarded by Edgecombe. Bey gets double teamed. He's rolling. He's literally walked 4 steps. They don't call it. And somehow the Sixers come away with it. Maxey up the floor, pops a 3, and hits. Maxey puts the Sixers back on top. He's up to 18 on the night. Now the leading scorer for Philadelphia. Here's Herb Jones crossing over, drives into the paint, had it plucked away. Sixers have it on the break. Here comes Barlow. 1 on 2. Barlow into the paint. Lost it, and it went out of bounds. Once again, I'm just thinking about this team, and I'm like, should we even be surprised or care when they're, when Joel and PG are not playing? Like, should we really expect them to win games? Should we? Should we? I mean, the Pelicans went on a 10-0 run just now. Like, good teams don't give up 10-0 runs to the Pelicans. But again, how good can they be without Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor? Grimes downhill, floats it up and in. 81-76. .525 to go here in the third. And now the Pelicans want a timeout. All right, so we will go to a break and we'll be back. Sixers lead it by 5. Good time to give one more great shout out to our partners over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out NU, click their link down below. Check out all their flexible online schooling programs. Did you know that more than 1 in 3 college students right now have considered pausing their college degree because of emotional stress, mental health challenges? That's why NU is the best. They go beyond the classroom. They offer free virtual mental health counseling, a peer navigator network, and all the other additional resources you need to feel comfortable in your education. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students, and they have the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. 4 and 8-week online courses that help you balance work life and school. And last year, National University awarded $50 million+ in scholarships. They are invested in your education and seeing you thrive. So apply to NU's Year of You scholarship today and get up to $6,000 per year when accepted on a bachelor's or master's degree. Once again, shout out to National University. If you are interested in checking out their flexible online schooling programs, click the link down in the description or the live chat and get more info today. Shout out to NU, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Speaking of school, man, 76ers are getting taken to school in these last couple minutes. Pelicans went on a 10-0 run before the Sixers broke it with a Maxey hit. But it's like, come on, man. Got to win this game. I mean, DeAndre Jordan having 14 rebounds is insane. 14 boards and 2 blocks for DeAndre Jordan. Crazy. I wonder, did the Suns win that game? I think it was in double overtime, we said. Let's see. Who won that game? Yeah, the Suns won in double OT. Suns won it in double overtime. Here's the dribble drive, the kick. Herb Jones, a 3, wide open, knocks it down in the corner, and it is a 2-point ball game. 5:07 to go here in the third. Sixers shooting 37% from 3. Pelicans at 45 now. Maxey fouled en route to the bucket. So at halftime, it was the Sixers who were leading in the 3-point percentage, and now it is completely flipped with the Pelicans knocking down their shots here in the third quarter. What did I say at the beginning, though, man? I've been able to predict most of the games this year, like how they're going to go. This is another cardiac game in the making. Simple as that. I mean, we've already seen this from the beginning. Maxey misses the first at the line. RB, you have said Sixers are getting taken to school countless times. Not your fault. Sixers have done it to themselves. Yeah, I mean, it's part of it, right? It is part of it. This team will always be cardiac. You never know about Embiid's health. That is true. That is true. Here's Sadiq Bey, hands to McGowan's, now up to Jeremiah Fears, 10 on the shot clock. Here's the dribble and the drive. McGowan's kicks it to Fears. Fears going to dribble, drive all the way, goes up and lays it in. So it is now a 1-point ball game. Maxey going to find Grimes. Grimes dribbling in, bounces to Bona. Back to Grimes. 10 on the shot clock. Grimes was getting active early on, just like last game, and then he disappeared. Here's Grimes dribbling, driving. Grimes pulls up a 3, and that one is off the mark. VJ tried to pick it up. He's also gone quiet. This is what I'm talking about, man. Same thing happened last game. VJ and Grimes just kind of disappear. Sixers pick it up, and Kelly Oubre has the board off the miss. Oubre bringing it up the floor now against Herb Jones. He drives, puts his shoulder down, goes up, flails, and gets the foul call. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, we are here every single game. Do me a favor and like the show and subscribe to the channel. We are trying to get to 52,000 subscribers. We're going to be starting to integrate some more live shows for other teams like we did last year in the playoffs. We're going to be doing some other content on social media as well. Make sure you follow us there as well. First of a back-to-back will be here tomorrow night against the Wolves as well. Cool J says, everybody say it with me, sell the team. Oubre going to knock down a pair at the line. RB, you're the GOAT. You're a real fan. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Jeremiah Fears kicks back to Poole. Jordan Poole running the two-man game. Matkovic goes downhill, and he's fouled by Adem Bona. And one, Carlo Matkovic. Boy, oh boy. RB's more entertaining than listening to the Sixers' current announcers. I miss Zoom off. RB has helped to fill the void. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sixers need a 15-0 run. They need something. They need something, man. .335 to go here in the third. Justin Edwards finally seeing the floor. Don't know where the heck he's been. Pick and pop to Oubre for three. It's short. Bona gets the board, and he slams it down with two hands. Matkovic thought there was a shove in the back, but they keep the whistle silent. James Borrego is letting the ref hear it. It did look a little bit odd that Matkovic couldn't get the board there. And now there's going to be an offensive foul on the Pelicans on the other end. So they don't like it. Matkovic is complaining to the referee. 3:09 to go here in the third. Hope everybody continues to tap in here, especially tomorrow night. If you're an East Coaster, you'll probably have a lot of snow on the ground. Nothing else to do. So you got to tune into the show, man. BJ's pointing down the other end. He's having fun with it. But it is a 2-point game. It is a 2-point game. Here's Quentin Grimes at the top. Grimes going to find VJ. VJ dribbling, sidestep for three. It's short. Bona bounces it to VJ. VJ up top. Here's Quentin Grimes. Grimes around a screen. Threads through two defenders. Finds Walker. Contested corner three and hits. I tried to tell you guys that Jabari Walker was a good player, man. I don't know why people didn't like him. He just didn't get a lot of opportunity, but he can play. He can absolutely play. Just as I say that, Sixers give up a wide open layup because they don't want to play any defense. Grimes takes it to the house, and he was blocked by Matkovic. Here come the Pelicans, 2-on-1. Fierce kicks it out. Jordan Poole wide open from the wing and drills it. Tied at 89. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. I'm not trying to crash out tonight. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm saying? It's hard to have a lot of energy about this game. I mean, you're barely struggling to beat you're struggling to beat the Pelicans. You can barely squeak by here. Like, McGowan's floats up and he's fouled. This is why Joel Embiid and Paul George have to be on the floor, man. Joel Embiid and Paul George have to be on the floor. I mean, simple as that. Simple as that. This is why I said at the beginning, right? If y'all were here in the pregame show, what did I say? I said the 76ers, I feel, could really lose this game. But the only reason I picked them to win is because Trey Murphy is not playing. McGowan's going to miss. Wow. McGowan's missed both at the line, so the Sixers catch a break, and it's still tied at 89. 1:37 to go here in the third. Grimes at the logo, goes behind the back, drives downhill against Jordan Poole, dumps to Walker, goes up. He was met at the rim, no whistle. Pelicans have it up the floor. Jeremiah Fears all the way, stuffed by Bona, and they call a foul. And then Bona goes tripping over Fears. I want to see that replay. I'd like to see that again. That was a scary play. Jeremiah Fears kind of went to, almost looked like he was like, almost, you know, like when you're on the ground and you like try to like use your momentum to get you up. It looked like that was what he was doing, and then Bona kind of like jumped over him while he was doing that. And then almost tripped. So that was a scary play. But nonetheless, Fears goes 2 of 2 at the line. Pelicans, of course, are in the bonus again because of how many fouls have been called. DJ driving, tried to posterize him in, and he missed the dunk. Don't know if that's an ideal time for a poster dunk. Zion out to the corner. Jeremiah Fears for 3. It's short. Bona picks up the board. Here come the Sixers. 1 minute to go in the third. Crossover step back for Grimes, and he can't knock it down. Matkovich corner 3, and he drills it. Sixers have to lead the league in wide open threes given up. $40 to go here in the third. VJ with the rock. VJ to Edwards. Edwards kicks it to VJ. Grimes for 3. Missed it. This is embarrassing, bro. 37-24 in the third quarter. Matkovich for 3, and he's fouled by Bona. Bona, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. Five personal fouls on Adem Bona. So all 3 free throws are good after a ridiculous foul by Adem Bona. 7 seconds to go in the third. Barlow to Edgecombe. 4, 3, 2, 1. And now he gets fouled. And I believe Sixers are going to be in the bonus now. EJ going to knock down the first at the line. Oh, yeah, man. I'm sorry I'm not saying a lot, man. I'm just sitting here trying to digest what's going on. I mean, the Sixers give up 40 points in the third quarter. Happens every single game, man. Happens. I mean, last game I know they won the third quarter, but like then they lost the fourth quarter. This is just not what good teams do. You get beat by 14 points in the third quarter. We're going to the fourth. It is 97-91 Pelicans. I said this in the second quarter. I'm like, listen, I'm not going to crash out in this game. First of a back-to-back, right? You want to try to win both of these games. But like, you can't hang with the Pels. Really? Really? And I'll be honest with you guys, man. Look, I don't know what Nick Nurse is doing with these lineups. Like, he brings Justin Edwards in, and he doesn't play Trendon Watford at all, and Campaign had some spotty first half minutes. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. It has nothing to do with Nick Nurse, bro. It's the players, man. I don't know if the players are good enough without Joel and PG. Tyrese Maxey, early in the season, carried this team single-handedly with VJ Edgecombe. It was Maxey and VJ, mostly Maxey. So people didn't really, I guess, realize what this team looks like without those guys. But it goes back to that main thing, man, that I've said all year, that we said last year. If Joel and PG are not going to play, right? And that's really the main thing that pissed me off, is that Nick Nurse last game was like, yeah, well, if this was a playoff game, Joel would be out here. Well, why aren't you treating this like the playoffs, man? You think we're just going to coast to the playoffs? We're not. We're not, man. Keep in mind, Trey Murphy's not playing. V. Smeecy's not playing. DeJounte Murray's been out all season. I mean, you're losing to the Pelicans. You give up 40 points to the Pelicans? What the hell, man? This team needs some balls, man. I'm sorry, man. I can't blame it on Nick Nurse. I can't blame Nick Nurse, bro. Like, the players just got to step up and play, man. Like, you're better than this team. Where does the offense go? How come VJ's not running any plays now? How come Oubre's not on fire anymore? Didn't Oubre have like 15 in the first half? The heck, man? Then you got Bona with these stupid fouls, man. Drummond's got, what, 4? Drummond's got 4. Bona has 5. Barlow's got 3. Like, come on, man. Maxey to Campaign now. Campaign back in to start the fourth. Campaign wide open for 3. In and out. Maxey, Payne, Grimes, Barlow, and Drummond against Jordan Poole, Bryce McGowan, Zion Williamson, Jeremiah Fears, and Carlo Matkovic. And we got another foul. They just don't run any offense in the third quarter, man. They really don't. That's what I can get on Nick Nurse for. Like, why aren't they more creative when they're down talent? But other than that, man, as players, as athletes, right? Like, there's always that dilemma as the Pelicans knock down a couple free throws. You know, can you get these guys motivated enough? But also, how much motivation do they need? They're $1 million athletes, right? They've been at the highest level their entire life. Go out there and play basketball, man. Cameron Payne wide open for 3. He missed it. Drummond taps it in. Got the bounce, luckily. 99-93. What the Sixers need to do, which was literally my main key at the beginning of this game, play some damn defense. I literally simplified it to play defense. Matkovic wide open. Bro! How many wide open shots are you going to give up? I said I wouldn't crash out. I just don't get why you're leaving shooters wide open from 3. Maxey to Campaign. Campaign pops a 3. He missed everything. Zion lays it up, missed it at the rim. Here come the Sixers, down by 9. Maxey crossover, floats it up, blocked, but he's fouled. Guys, if you put any professional athlete in the gym for a 30-minute workout, they're probably going to make 95% of the shots. I can attest to that because I've seen it with my own two eyes. You cannot leave guys wide open from three. Why are you leaving guys wide open to shoot? Again, I say this every game, but it's like, are you just not that good? Can you not stay in front of a shooter? Do you not know how to rotate weak side? Maxey knocks down the first free throw. Maxey going to knock down the second free throw. And then the refs are just going to call whistles the entire game. Chat, how are we feeling, man? 500 people in here almost. Get us up to 500 likes, man. I know the trolls will be flooding in. I don't even know, bro. I'm just trying to like really process what's going on. Now we're in a 2-3 zone. There's a guy wide open back door. McGowan's a 3. Another 3 for the Pelicans. It's a 10-point game. At least they ducked the tax. Barlow in the corner for 3. Missed it. And I want all of you to know, even though there's still people in the chat tonight doubting that the Jared McCain train was a mistake. Another 3 missed by the Pelicans. They get their own rebound. Jeremiah Fears into the paint. One bouncer stolen away. Maxey dives on the floor, nowhere to go. Pelicans wrap him up. It's a jump ball. There's still people in the chat tonight trying to tell me that the McCain trade was not a mistake. That killed the momentum of the team and the Paul George suspension. They had won 5 in a row. They were finally 8 games above 500. All year, they've done this thing. If you've been here on the show all year, you know what I'm talking about. They win 3 games in a row, then they lose 3. Then they win 3, then they lose 3. They finally had won 5 in a row. They went 8 games above 500. And then they've lost 4 out of their last 5 since the trade deadline. Embiid has missed 4 games in a row. Barlow puts it up off 1 foot. He missed it, and we have a foul anyway on the Sixers. Well, hey, at least they ducked the tax, though, right? At least they ducked the luxury tax. Pelicans are now shooting 50% from 3. Fears puts it up, missed it. And remember what I said at the beginning in the pregame? Pelicans are like 26 in three-point percentage. Maxey drives the lane, goes, lays it up and in. Just like the Portland Trailblazers were dead last. And the Sixers let them shoot all over them. Why? Because you're giving guys wide open shots, man. I mean, it's really not that hard to break down. Other 3 from New Orleans. That one's off. Pelicans are 26 in three-point percentage as a team. They shoot 34% as a team. Tonight they're shooting 50. Maxey a step back 3. I don't know why Maxey keeps shooting these desperation heaves. Drummond throws back to Grimes. 7 on the shot clock. Grimes to Oubre. Oubre a 3. That one's short. Pelicans all the way up the floor. Makovich kicks it out to McGowan's. McGowan's drives in. Jeremiah Fears lays it up. Missed it. I mean, the Pelicans are trying to tank, bro. They are trying to tank for one of those high picks, even though they don't even have their pick. They look like they're tanking. They're sitting guys out. Maxey's fouled. I don't know why Maxey's shocked at whatever he's shocked at. William Irvine says anybody with a brain knows the McCain trade was trash. Exactly. And not even just for the player, William, but for the vibes of the team. Maxey was tearing up the next day. Joel publicly asked you not to make a trade like that, and you did. It's just ridiculous. You're telling me that Joel Embiid's out 4 games in a row with shin soreness? Really? I'm sorry, guys. I said I wouldn't crash out. I'm sorry. But this is just getting under my skin right now because it's like, what in the world, man? They told me Cam Payne was going to replace Jared McCain and be better than him. Okay. 3 ball from McGowan's. Another wide open 3. Why? The Philadelphia leave you wide open for 3s. That should be their freaking name, bro. Maxey for 3. Off. Just lose the game. Put in the backups, bro. Put in the third stringers. I don't give a damn anymore, man. I really don't. Floater from Jordan Poole. They're not playing defense. You guys are playing like losers. Put a hand up on defense. Holy crap, bro. You're getting ran out of the gym by the Pelicans, bro. Any professional sports team is going to make shots when you leave them wide open. Said I wasn't going to crash out, bro. And I'm pissed off, bro. You're getting ran out of the gym by the Pelicans, bro. By the Pelicans, who have 2 guys out, 1 guy that hasn't played all year, another guy that's scared to push Andre Drummond, and a guy who's supposed to be a generational prospect and gets hurt every year. $2 super chat. Philly for life says, this is wild, bro. McRain gone. No deed. Fouls all bad. Just goes on and on, bro. Goes on and on, man. This is silly. This is BS, bro. Now Barlow throws it away. Another turnover. I should not be surprised, and I said that myself before this game. I said it in the pregame show. I said the only reason I picked the Sixers to win was because Trey Murphy was out. And there goes Herb Jones to the bucket. Nobody there to defend. Just get blown out, bro. I don't care. I really don't. This team should be embarrassed. It starts with the ownership. It starts with Joshua Harris. You ruined the momentum of this team. I told you this on February 5th. And they called me a hater and they said I'm just a whatever. Even today, there's people in the chat saying that this team is fine. They have enough. No, they don't. The ownership showed how serious they were at the trade deadline. The Pelicans are on the second of a back-to-back, by the way. They got obliterated last night by the Bucks. Grimes gets fouled. Pull up from VJ, off the mark. Barlow gets the rebound. Oubre up to Grimes. Grimes chucks to the corner. VJ thinking about a three, puts it up. Blocked by DeAndre Jordan. By DeAndre freaking Jordan, bro. I mean, three ball from Poole. It's good. It's good.
He's on fire.
You're getting cooked by a guy. That sucks. Maxey lays it up and in. 0 of 8 in the fourth quarter, man. McGowan's fouled. I don't want to hear anything else, bro. I continue to be proven right. The trade deadline ruined this team's season. Trading away a young player with potential, not getting anything back, Paul George getting suspended, completely ruined the vibes. Joel Embiid had played for a month straight, man. He had played like 18 out of 20 games. Looked like an MVP. Getting ran out of the gym by the freaking Pelicans, bro. Just take the freaking starters out, Nurse. Take them out, bro. Maxey drives the lane. He gets stuffed again. Fourth block by DeAndre Jordan. Poole again for three. Oh, my God. Just end the game, bro. Take him out, Nurse. Take him out. Take him out. I'm done, bro. I'm done. $14 boards and 4 blocks for DeAndre Jordan. How old is DeAndre Jordan? How old is this guy, man? Five out of 6 losses since the trade deadline. It ruined the season, bro. It ruined the season. Maxey misses another 3. Stop shooting, Tyrese. Stop shooting. You can't hit anything right now. Maxey can't hit anything right now. VJ can't hit anything right now. Drummond, they should have traded your ass, bro. How do you get outplayed by DeAndre Jordan? I can't get this off my brain, bro. How do you get outplayed by DeAndre Jordan? And I said I wasn't going to crash out because I figured they might lose this game. But even the Sixers find a way to shock me. They find a way to surprise me. It's unbelievable, bro. Maxey pulls up another 3. Missed it again. Whatever, bro. DeAndre Jordan fouled on a reverse dunk attempt. I just, man, got no words, man. I got no words. None. Gave up 40 points in the third quarter They're at 24-10 right now in the fourth quarter. I mean, are we serious, bro? Are we for real? Are we for real? Sorry, guys. I'm not even like focused on the game right now, man. I'm just so disgusted. Herb Jones against Quentin Grimes, drives baseline, kicks to Sadiq Bey, 2 on the shot clock, goes all the way, missed it, puts it back, shot clock violation. Grimes at a corner, Kelly Oubre, corner 3, hits it. Sadiq Bey driving to the rim, turns, spins, goes up, lays it, missed it short. Here come the 76ers. BJ to the corner, Grimes driving, crossed it off his foot. It's going to be a kick ball on Herb Jones. Listen, guys, I don't want to be this way, man. I really don't. I really don't want to be this way, man. I cover this team every day, man. I make videos about this team. I live stream about this team. What do you guys want to hear from me? Honestly, I'm asking you an honest question because I put my all into this, bro. I really do. Deep down inside, I'm a fan before anything, man. This team makes me mad. They make me happy. They give me every emotion. We've gone through this torment for years. And I thought that this season they were finally going way under the radar. Embiid comes back with a miracle left knee. I don't even know what I'm saying, bro. I really put my all into this, bro, and I've had enough of this team, and like they just always get in their own way. They always get in their own way, man. You guys think I want to be right about this? I told you on February 5th that it would ruin the momentum, and they've lost 5 out of 6 games now. The good part is that, again, I believe in this community and you guys, and we have a bunch of people, you know, there's a lot of people that support this show, even people that aren't Philly fans, right? So like there's so much we can do, right? I want this team to win though, man. I want to see one freaking championship in my life. I want to see a championship, man, or at least a finals run. Like, give me something, man. I'm not a GM, bro. I'm not a GM. I've never been one. I just watch the team and study the team and cover the league, whatever. Anybody with a brain saw that what they did at the trade deadline was an absolute disgrace to Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. I'm going to temper my expectations, man. And I said this. Like, I don't even know why I'm mad. I said this for the last 2 weeks. I'm going to temper my expectations. If they win games, yeah, I'm going to be excited. I'm going to be happy. But I got to really keep it all into perspective. Like, this is a joke. This is a joke, man. I really believe that we are the voice of the fans here. I really believe that because there's a lot of things you guys probably don't know or realize about like other sports, let's say organizations, companies, right? Like certain companies can't say certain things and do certain things. I feel like I'm on a different wave. I feel like this community is different. We can speak the truth and we can also just have fun at the same time. You know, we got people in the organization that watch this show, and I don't want to offend them. I don't want to offend them. But this is a joke. Anyway, man. Keep it pushing, as we always do. 15-point game, 3 minutes to go. Grimes inbounds to Oubre. Oubre against Zion. 2:55 to play. Oubre driving downhill. Steps back, puts it up, and he's fouled by Zion. I know my emotions are high right now, man, but again, appreciate y'all being here and supporting the channel. No matter what, we're going to be fine. We're going to have fun no matter what, doing these shows and making videos and all, but it's frustrating as a Sixers fan. Like, trust me, I feel you guys, man. I feel you. If I was not doing this, if this was not my life, if I was not doing this, I don't know what I'd be doing to get my frustration off from this team. So thank you, I guess, for being a therapy community. Thank you. DeAndre Jordan finds Sadiq Bey. 2:45 to go. .240. Fourth quarter. Zion kicks it to Poole. Poole for 3. And he knocks it down again. How many does he have now? 23. $2 super chat. Nick Marchetti says Nurse and Morey have to go, man. This is ridiculous. This is a joke, Nick. This really is. There goes another wide open bucket for Herb Jones. Well, that's probably going to seal the deal, man. Shout out to the partners of the show, man. National University. Thank you to them for holding it out with us all season. Same thing with Sleeper. Thank you to the members who support the channel through it all. We'll get there, guys. Eventually it'll be good, right? Who knows how long we'll have to wait, but I'm frustrated, man. I really am. I can like, me as a person, right? I know everybody's different. Like, I can deal with not winning But for me, when you kind of give up on a season and you disrespect your superstar, like that's where I cross the line. If they had added a piece or two at the deadline and, added some shooting and they just don't win, okay, fine. But when you just kind of like slap us in the face, like that's really what gets me mad. Tyrese Martin's in for the first time. Sixers' newest two-way player, formerly of the Brooklyn Nets. Looks like Caleb Martin, to be honest. Nick Nurse, you better start treating this like this is a playoff series, man. You better start treating it like it's a playoff series because this is ridiculous, man. We got DeAndre Jordan. I mean, they're about to freaking pour Gatorade on his head. They're about to pour Gatorade on DeAndre Jordan. They're like, how the hell did you just play like this, man? I understand not having Joel Embiid and Paul George on the floor, but losing to the Pelicans, getting ran out of the gym by the Pelicans, this is one of those games that we'll remember all season long. One minute to go. Sixers down 17. McGowan's from three. Missed it. Tyrese Martin for three. Can't get it. Out of bounds. Three ball missed by the Pelicans. Sixers pick it up. Here's Cameron Payne going to find Justin Edwards. Edwards from the mid-range puts it up and knocks it down. And that is going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, on a very somber Saturday night. First of a back-to-back, second of a back-to-back for the Pelicans. They win it 126-111. Sixers lose by 15. Quite frankly, they get embarrassed. They get embarrassed. Wow. Well, it's really, I don't know what else to say, man. Other than stick around for our post-game show. We might take some good callers tonight. We might not. I don't know, man. I'm trying not to crash out. I'm not trying to crash out, which I said I wasn't going to do, but then the way this game went just made me even more mad. And at the end of the day, man, gotta push through, Got a game tomorrow night, which is the only good part. You get to erase this one, but still have some things to get off my chest about the way this game went. And Yeah, this is frustrating, man. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And shout out to the community, man, for being the best community, man. I mean, we pushed through the good and bad. We sat through the entire year last year, and right now, like, I would say this is probably the most frustrating point of this season, as they have now lost 5 out of 6, and Joel Embiid's not on the floor, and yeah. So anyway, rant incoming. Got to get it off the chest before we go to bed and get ready for tomorrow night. Hope to see you all here, but I hope you stick around for the post game because we have some things to get off our chest. There's been a lot of embarrassing losses this year, but this is maybe the worst. Maybe the worst. We'll probably keep it condensed on the post game because I don't have a lot to say about this game other than I don't know, man. I'm just frustrated, bro. This is the fan in me. I try to keep it professional. I try to run, a 4-hour condensed, combined live show, pregame, live game, post game. And, this isn't just me sitting up on TV with a suit and a tie and not caring about the team. Like, I do care about the team. I'm a fan. I'm a fan first. All right, guys, stick around. We'll be back in a few. Post game coming up. Sixers Game Day live show. Shout out to the partners of the show. Shout out to the members, the mods. Thank you all for hanging out with me. We got more to do. Be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. Sixers post game live coming up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on in. Sixers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. Speaking of Sleeper, I wouldn't be surprised at all if you were a sleeper tonight, if you went to sleep after the third quarter as the 76ers got plastered. And then in the fourth quarter, they come back and have an even worse quarter. Maybe the worst ever. Sixers fall to 30-26 on the season. They get crushed by the Pelicans. And on the first of a back-to-back, I would love to break down this entire game. I would love to go through the X's and the O's, but I'm going to give you a clue here as to why I'm not going to do that. Because it is the same thing every single game. Every game, I say the same things. I can keep talking about, who needs to rotate on defense and how they need to approach this quarter and this lineup. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I'm going to tell you why, okay? Let me just go through my spiel here, and then we'll get to the chat. We'll get to if anybody wants to call in. I don't give a damn about what happened in the game tonight, X's and O's wise. Here's the fact of the matter, okay? The 76ers, as I've been telling you for the last few weeks, punted the season at the trade deadline. The momentum was ruined. They went in and they subtracted. The Jared McCain train was horrendous, but on top of that, they did not add to the team. They thought that their team, I guess, was good enough to contend, to compete, along with wanting to duck the tax. So they didn't add in the areas that they needed. Shooting, rebounding, etc. They did not add to the team. And now you have a point where you've lost 5 out of your last 6. You've lost 4 in a row. Joel Embiid isn't playing. Paul George is suspended. And you're getting ran out of the gym by the New Orleans tanking Pelicans, who do not want to win the game. DeAndre Jordan, of all people, in 2026 is starting, and he drops 15 boards and 4 blocks. Jordan Poole with 23 off the bench, a guy that stinks. Zion is having his way. Sadiq Bey is having his way. Could have traded for him. Nope. The 76ers showed us that they were unserious. And again, they spit in the face of Joel Embiid. They're essentially slapping Maxey in the face by not giving these guys any more help. It is ridiculous. It is a joke. And honestly, they need to be held accountable. It all starts with the top working their way down. It all starts with the ownership, and it works down to every level. I'm so embarrassed, man. I really am. Like, we can talk about how the Sixers got outscored 69-46 in the second half. We can talk about how the Pelicans are one of the worst three-point shooting teams. They shoot 50% from three tonight. Why? Because the Sixers aren't talented enough to play good on-ball defense. They are leaving guys wide open. When you leave professional athletes wide open, they're going to knock down shots. This might be the worst loss of the season. And I know there's been some pretty bad ones, but how in the world do you let a Pelicans team that, by the way, is down multiple starters, just completely air you out? I don't know what else to say other than it's really unfortunate that the Sixers were 8 games above 500 and had won 5 in a row, and their star made a request and they ignored it. And now things have gone completely in the other direction. And this is starting to almost feel like rock bottom. And it's, I can't believe I'm saying that, but I am disgusted. I am disgusted. I'm disgusted. What else am I supposed to say, man? You want me to break this game down? It's ridiculous. I can't blame Nick Nurse for this game. Did Nick Nurse do some ridiculous things in this game? Yes. As I said a week ago, I think Nick Nurse has gotten to the point where he is so far gone with trying to figure out how to coach this team that is so inconsistent lineup-wise that he doesn't know how to coach normal anymore. He plays Jabari Walker for 16 minutes, does not play Trendon Watford any minutes. He plays Adem Bona for 21 off the bench, Drummond 21 in the starting lineup. Both guys are in foul trouble. He plays Cameron Payne for 9 in the first half and then 4 in the fourth quarter. He plays Grimes for 26, who can't knock anything down after the first 5 minutes of the game. Grimes had, 6 or 9 in the first quarter, quiet the rest of the game. Like, what I can get mad at with Nick Nurse is you're supposed to be able to coach up talent that is less talented. You're supposed to be able to get more creative. How come for the entire game, and again, in the second half, where the team has struggled all year long, in the third quarter, all year long, they've struggled in the third quarter. And you consistently go back to Tyrese Maxey isoing the ball, driving downhill, throwing up these wild chucking shots. That's all you do. And then Quentin Grimes gets the ball, and Grimes is really starting to get on my nerves to a different degree, man. Like, you know what Quentin Grimes plays like? It's like the guy who doesn't want to be on the team. He showed that last offseason, and he waited out the entire summer, took the qualifying offer just to have a chance to reset his market next year. Grimes looks like he's trying to earn himself a bag every time he touches the ball. Dribble, 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 dribble. He does not look for any teammates. He does not look for anything. He just plays his own game. And VJ Edgecombe, once again, was cooking early in this game. He had 7 or 8 in the second quarter. Maxey had 11 in the second quarter. Oubre had 7 in the second quarter. And they were finally getting into a flow. And the offense goes completely away from VJ Edgecombe, goes completely away from Kelly Oubre, goes away from Quentin Grimes. I mean, it's absurd, man. It is. And the real issue is on the defensive side of the ball. And people were telling me that losing Paul George was some blessing in disguise, just another piece of nonsense that some of these fans use to try to talk themselves into things. That is a joke. The 76ers lost their best defender. They lost their best wing defender. And it shows itself every game. The Sixers can't stay in front of anybody. It's time we admit it. They can't stay in front of Bryce McGowens. They can't stay in front of Jordan Poole or Carlo Matkovic or whoever else is out on the floor. They can't stay in front of anybody. They don't play good team defense. They don't communicate. Drummond is like in his own world under the rim. Bona can't stop fouling. He had a ridiculous 3-point foul in the corner. Sixers got outscored in the fourth quarter, 29-20. They put up 20 points in a fourth quarter, and they put up 26 in the third, which is their season average, which is historically bad. I mean, how much worse can it get, man? Pelicans shot lights out. The Sixers were shooting 41% from 3 at halftime. The Pelicans were shooting 36%. Pelicans ended up shooting 50% from 3 in this game. How does that happen? How does it happen every single game? The New Orleans Pelicans in the third quarter shot 6 of 9 from 3. And in the fourth quarter, they shot 6 of 11 from 3. Why? Because you left guys wide open. And if you leave professional athletes wide open, that's what's going to happen. The 76ers shot 3 of 24 from 3 in the second half. So again, when I come back and I say these things about trading Jared McCain away was a mistake because you traded shooting. The guy dropped 21 points last night. And also, you didn't get anything back. It is time to admit it. The trade deadline was an absolute fumble, and it was disrespectful to Joel Embiid. And it is time to tamper our expectations, okay? And I'm going to be very honest with you all right now, which I always am. Joel Embiid's probably going to come back tomorrow now. And Joel Embiid's probably going to play the next 4 games, and he's going to look really good, and they're probably going to win 3 of 4. But I am not going to get too excited because right now Joel Embiid's out after playing a month straight. And don't you think the timing of that is a little bit odd? After the deadline, he's out now 4 games for shin soreness. You know what I'm saying? I would be mad too if I was Joel Embiid. But he's going to come back and play. Sixers are going to look good. And then who knows what's going to happen after that. Paul George isn't coming back till there's 10 games left in the season. That Paul George suspension and the Jared McCain trade are going to be known as the things that ruined this season. And I was excited, not because I thought the Sixers were going to, win the finals, but because I thought, okay, they have a chance here in this wide open East. They're building momentum. They were finally 8 games above 500 after they had won a couple, then lost a couple, then won, then lost. They had finally kind of started to turn the corner. And now they have lost 5 out of 6 since the trade deadline. And the organization should be really ashamed for what they did. And that's the truth. And I still find it funny that Nick Nurse says, yeah, well, if Joel Embiid was out there, or if this was a playoff game, Joel Embiid would be out there. That's what Nick Nurse said the other night. And all I'm saying is you better start playing him, because you might not make the playoffs if he's not on the floor. If your team can't beat the Pelicans, then there may be no hope. Simple as that. That's all I have to say about this game. I really don't have anything else to say. It was an absolute disgrace to watch it. I don't care about the great second quarter. I don't care about the officials. I was very mad at the officiating because they were once again chopping it up left and right. Scott Foster, that's a different story. Guys were whining left and right. I really don't care. I don't. You have to find a way to win this game. And it's funny because at the beginning of this show, on the pregame show, I said, I do not feel confident in the Sixers beating anybody with the way they're playing defense. But I said I'm picking them to win because, especially with Trey Murphy out, like, you're better than the Pelicans. But now I'm starting to realize maybe they're not. Maybe they're not better than the Pelicans. Maybe they're not. And again, we can come at Tyrese Maxey. We can talk about how bad he played. Again, just chucking up shots. I agree. But also, Maxey's legs are dead. His body looks cooked because you keep playing him 40 minutes a game. VJ Edgecombe kind of looks like the same. But also, I feel like they're not incorporating VJ enough. Kelly Oubre was really taking a hold of this game at the end of the first half, and then he goes awry, doesn't see the ball at all. So, really, they don't have an offense that they run. They don't play like a team, man. They don't. You got ran out of the gym by the Pelicans. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Yeah, trade deadline was a disgrace. It was. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's what I got. That's what I got. Guess we'll see if anybody wants to call in and give their thoughts. But I'm so sick to my stomach after that game. I really was trying not to crash out whatsoever. But that is an embarrassment. The Pelicans, the 15-win Pelicans, pretty much ran you out of the gym. So it's very unfortunate. And again, I tried to say this on February 5th, and I can see what's happening. I'm trying to buy myself into it, but until Joel gets back on the floor and PG can play, this team is not going to beat anybody. Simple as that. This was a game that you should, even if you didn't win this game, to get beat the way you did in the second half, it's just inexcusable. You can't give up 40 points to the Pelicans in the third quarter. So that's what I got, man. Call into the show if you want to get in. Where's my thing at? Here we go. The number is 339-207-7171. Or if you want to get in first, join in on the Discord server. Yeah, we're gonna go take a phone call because I need to hear from somebody. I need somebody to tell me I'm not crazy on how bad that was. All right, let's go over to the Discord. We got a bunch waiting on here. Let's go to Fredo on the Discord. Fredo, what's up, man?
Hello.
Fredo, what's up, man?
What's up, RB?
How are you, man?
This team, man. I'm gonna be honest. Once I got the news that Embiid wasn't gonna be playing the next couple of games, I haven't watched them because those are scheduled losses. Doc Rivers talks about scheduled losses. This team is unwatchable without Embiid on the floor, whether he's on one leg or two. They just suck without Embiid on the floor. And I mean, it's just the front office. Like, it's the front office. They're terrible. They threw away the season at the deadline, like you said. They didn't get anybody to help. We didn't try to make a move for a Sadiq Bey or a Najee Marshall. If we're trading Jared McCain and we're selling high, I call them 4 second-round picks, because that Rockets pick is going to be maybe 18th at the lowest, but it's a late first-round pick and 3 second-rounders. So we sold Jared McCain for 4 second-round picks and sent them to a team with a coach that has a brain, an organization that is a great organization from top to bottom, and a team that's going to set off-ball screens, knowing that he's going to run around the floor and get open and let him get in the rhythm. And I pray and I hope that the Thunder win another championship this year so Jared McCain can have his ring and I could somewhat be happy. But they threw away the season. It's a slap in Maxi's face, like you said. It's a slap in Embiid's face. VJ just got here, but they're kind of looking at him like, hey, if you don't request a trade or you don't sign somewhere in the offseason, when you get that bag and other teams are calling, we're going to do the same thing to you, VJ. We're not going to put any help around you. As long as Joshua Harris is owning this team will be nothing but a first or second round exit every single time, because they fail to help their superstars. They don't put anybody around them. We don't got no bench help. I don't think Cam Thomas is a winning player because he was in Brooklyn, but I would have loved to see Cam Thomas chuck up shots coming off the bench of the 76ers rather than watching Cameron Payne. I really just came here to rant. I don't have anything to say about this game because I didn't watch it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Fredo, thanks for the call. There's a lot of people waiting to rant, but I agree with everything you said, man. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Shout out Fredo on the Discord, man. Great call. Great call. Like, that's what I need, bro. I need y'all to rant. I need to feel the way you're feeling, man. I mean, I know I do, but like, I just feel kind of empty after this game. You know what I mean? How did you lose the game that way? We're talking Cam Thomas. We're talking this player. How about a player, bro? And the funniest part, again, is that Daryl Morey said he sold high on a second-year player and then didn't bring anybody in. He didn't bring anybody in. And then they try to patch it up by signing Cameron Payne from the Euro League and Tyrese Martin from the Brooklyn Nets to a two-way. I mean, you can't make this up, man. You can't. You can't. $2 super chat. Dakota says Sixers and Magic common losing games to bad teams. Sixers have done it all year, man. They, like I said, they win a couple games they shouldn't win, and then they lose a couple games they should win. But they were finally turning the corner, and then now it kind of just feels like they're on the downswing. And I mean, this is like the stuff that can unmotivate your team, man. That can really bring you down. Honestly, it's unfortunate. Let's go over to the phone lines, man. We got my guy Philly for Life waiting on the phones. See what he has to say. Philly for Life, what's up, man?
What's going on, Arlie? How you doing, bro?
I'm not doing well tonight after this loss. I'll be honest with you. This is like the first time where it's starting to feel a little bit like rock bottom-y, you know, like just kind of putting it all into perspective. But that's how I feel. How do you feel?
Big homie, I felt this way since literally the beginning of last season, dude, and I haven't felt no other way since. I know we watched the team up and down a lot this year, bro, but I keep coming back to the same shit every time. The ownership just don't care, bro. They don't care. It's not like a Jeffrey Lurie. You know, it's just not a diehard franchise that cares. All they care about is money. All they care about is selling tickets and selling jerseys. Like, at the end of the day, dude, the McCain thing and them doing the same stuff every year with this luxury tax kind of proves it, bro. Like, they just don't care. I don't know any other way to really explain it, dude.
Especially when the superstar player publicly asks you not to duck the tax. I mean, that's a slap in the face, man.
It is, and it's so disrespectful for all he's literally put his career and body on the line for the city, bro. That's why people are like misinterpreted me when I said like I wouldn't mind Joel Embiid going somewhere else where he can get a chip, because he ain't going to get it here, bro. I mean, I honestly, his last couple years, he's going to be healthy. If I wouldn't be mad if he wanted to go somewhere else and go get an actual somewhere he can go chase a championship. That's the last thing he's not going to have. He has the MVPs, he has the accolades. You know what I mean? Like, I just love the guy so much. I want to see him succeed so bad, and it's just, I don't know, man. With this team, we're never going to put the right pieces around him, dude.
Yeah, man. That's starting to feel like the reality, right? It's frustrating, and they kind of told us that at the deadline. You know, they're looking at the future.
And this is what I don't understand, right? They're looking at the future. They're looking at the future. I keep hearing this with Morey since he's been here, especially. And I love Morey. I was a Morey guy even up till last year. Like, this year really is only the year I've really been down on him. Why do you get rid of a guy like McCain if you're looking for the future, bro?
I don't think it was on Morey, though, man.
Did we not?
I think Morey was given the order to get under the tax and to do it in the easiest way possible. And it's funny because the only reason that McCain was an easier outlet to duck the tax than a guy like Drummond is because Paul George got suspended. So he lost some of his contract for the season, which reduced the taxable salaries and a bunch of other stuff. Like, one thing led to the other. It's crazy how it worked out, but that was the easiest way to do it, and that's how they did it.
It's funny you brought that up, dude, because I was looking at all the cap hits and all the numbers the other day, and I was like, dude, they could have got rid of a couple other players. Like, let's just say they they probably wasn't going to happen, but if they let Quentin Grimes walk over last free agency this past season, we wouldn't have had to make a move like this come this time of year. Like, I get Grimes is young too, but he's not even certain to come back next year, bro. So, like, I don't know, man. I just don't like letting go of young, especially as good as he looked his rookie season. I'm not a big fan of. I mean, I could see a couple older guys, like you said, you let a couple older guys go, but
no, it's ridiculous, bro. It's absurd. Like, to say that you sold high on a second-year, 20-year-old player. Are you kidding me? Are you seeing what he's doing right now with the Thunder? I mean, look, I don't want to say I'm right about everything, but like, this was an easy move that slapped you right in the face. And the same thing happened with Isaiah Joe a couple years ago. Same team, same everything. And obviously McCain is a better player than Isaiah Joe, but like, they made the same mistake again. And it's just, I'm sick, bro.
I'm sick too, dude. I really am. And the part that kills me, and that's why I stop and you got other colors and the other callers. The part that kills me again, man, is that we're gonna sit here, RB, we're gonna have to sit here another 5 to 10 years, man, and until this guy sells the team, or I don't even know, like, new leadership comes in. I don't think it matters, like you said, with the GMs, because it's gonna come down to the owner at the end of the day making the calls. That's the problem, bro.
Correct. And that is, I mean, you look at, like, even the NBA with the tanking issues right now, right? Like, the problem is that you have half the owners in the league that just are not really prioritized on winning. You know, they're more on the business side than anything. So until you kind of replace that, I mean, what else can you do? You know?
100%, dude. Well, thanks for having me on, bro. We'll suffer through this together, bro. I'll be back around now. I'm back on my normal hours. Appreciate
you, man. Shout out Philly for life. A real one of the show, man. Real one of the diehard community. It's people like that, man, that, and all you guys in the chat, like, you guys really make this worthwhile, man. I don't know who else I'd be suffering through talking about this team with, man. But yo, call in, give us your thoughts. We got a bunch of other callers. I promise I'm going to get to you guys because I really want to hear your frustrations. I want you to rant. So we're going to get to as many as we can, and we'll go rapid fire, of course. But before we do that, we got to give one more shout out to the great partners of the show over at Sleeper. Listen, I wouldn't blame you if you went to sleep during the fourth quarter based on how the 76ers looked in this game, but the picks didn't go to sleep, so we got to take a look over here on Sleeper, and we got to check them out, see if we won or not. I mean, give us like a silver lining tonight or something, you know? Let's see. So we got Tyrese Maxey. We took over 30.5. I know he went under by a little bit, 27. Got close, couldn't get over the hump. Dominic Barlow we had at 4.5 boards. He goes for 5. VJ Edgecombe we had over 3.5 assists. He goes for 3. And we had Zion over 22.5. He actually only went for 21. He slowed down late in the game, didn't play a lot. So we went 1 for 4. Not the best night, but if you think you can outpick me, go ahead, download the Sleeper app right now. Sign up, use the code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app, your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. Check out Sleeper. And once again, check out everything they got going on. Their prediction markets are up now. So shout out to Sleeper. See their terms of use for details. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's use today. Currently operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper and use that code PhillyTake when you sign up. Well, the picks didn't work out. Sixers certainly didn't work out tonight. But where do they go from here? Is Joel Embiid going to play tomorrow night? Rudy Gobert is out tomorrow night. He got suspended by the NBA due to having too many technical fouls. So now what? What comes next? What comes next? Let's go back to the phones real quick. We got our guy T Miles on the line. He's been waiting. T Miles on the phone line. What's up, man? Yo.
Man, what's up with the RB?
Yo, I can't hear you that well, man.
How about now? What's up with the brother?
What's up, bro? What you got for me?
Man, bro, I know y'all frustrated, bro, but sometimes we got to take feelings out of it. Remember the last time we spoke, right? What did I say? We'll know exactly what they want to do during the trade deadline. Did I not say that?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
No. They should be able to win games without Embiid regardless. But we looking at a product of it's way too many buyout and two-way G leaguers on this team. That's why we losing games, bro. That's the best way to put it, bro. It's way too many buyout and two-way G leaguers, bro.
That's why they had to upgrade at the deadline. That's what I've been saying.
But remember, ever since Morey got here, a lot of people was telling me in the comments, the first time he got here, they was like, oh, man, you tripping. I was like, no, he's not going to do what he's supposed to. Granted, it's cool. He got to do what the boss say. Josh Harris, look, does the checks every year, do this, that, and the third. But he have had chances to upgrade the team instead of going to get all them ex-Houston Rockets players.
I agree with that.
All in all, bro, all in all, man, we looking at a product of way too many G leaguers and two-way players on this team, man. It's like 7 guys on this team that's like buyouts. Like pretty much teams didn't want these guys, man. Like Cameron Payne, shout out to Cameron Payne, he cool, but it's a reason why he's overseas, man. Nobody wanted him.
T-Miles, you know why they have all these G League guys on here, man? Because they have 2 $50 million players that play part-time. They don't play full-time, right? So you're not getting the bang on your investment right there. You're not getting the returns.
That's cool. That's true, but that's cool too. But check this out. As an owner, if I was an owner and I know these guys don't play that much, I don't mind going over to Texas to go get some help, a little bit more help because I know these 2 guys may not be there for all the time. I know that. I know they're part-time. So as an owner, I got to spend that money. This man's just using his team basically to go front and help his football team. That's basically what he's using the Sixers for. He's saving money through the Sixers.
Exactly.
To fund his football team.
Right.
But again, like I said, I agree with y'all, man. Like everybody in the comments, I agree with everybody. Embiid and Paul, man, these dudes making way too much money to be missing those many games. But at the same time, this team should be able to beat certain teams. I'm sorry.
You're right. You're right. We're on the same wavelength here, man. I agree. This is ridiculous. How do you lose to the Pelicans, man? You got ran out of the gym.
I don't even know how we lost to the Hawks. I don't care what nobody say. That roster not better than ours, even without Embiid. No, bro, no. But again, like I said, it's way too many buyout guys on this team. We got 7 guys that other teams didn't want. That's why we losing games. They just being too cheap, bro. Like they basically trying to tell us to get ready for the draft. That's why they traded McCain for draft picks. They do the same thing every year. They literally telling us get ready for the draft, and they know we pissed off as fans, but they don't care. They literally laughing behind closed doors like, what y'all gonna do about it? Literally, that's why they got draft picks, because they getting ready for the draft. This early.
Yeah.
I'm never.
Appreciate the call, bro. Shout out T Miles, man. I agree with him. I think he's spot on. Man. I think the reason they duck the tax is because they don't want to pay the tax, because Joshua Harris gave the orders down to Daryl Morey and whoever else, get me under the tax, which shows, one, they believe that the team is good enough as is to just be fine and float around. And two, like you said, like there's other business ventures that are more important than the 76ers winning. Simple as that. And it's unfortunate that Joel Embiid has had to go through this year after year. Tyrese Maxey, playing like an MVP, has had to go through this. Honestly, it almost feels like the only way for this team to be competitive is in 2028 and 2029. You know, they use all these draft picks and draft the best team ever. And then they just win with guys on rookie contracts. That's honestly how it feels. That's how it feels, to be honest. Like, it just feels like they're just going to have to draft the best team ever. That's how it feels, man. All right, let's go back to the Discord. We got, let's see. We got my guy Mikado on the Discord. Mikado, my guy Mike. Mike, what's up?
Hello?
Mike, what's up, man?
What's up, Bar Bizzle?
What you got for me, man?
Hey, man. Once again, sell the freaking team, bro. Sell the team. Freaking Josh Harris does not care at all about the Sixers, and is very, very apparent. The dude is from D.C. He just cares about his damn football team, and that is it. Listen, man. Tyrese Maxey. Let me start off there. I still believe in the kid. I still really do believe in him. I understand exactly what's going on with him. This is my assessment, and you even voiced it, but I watched the post-game interview with Tyrese. I think it was the Portland game, and he basically was like, "Well, it's been weird because I've been having to play 3 roles, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Now, we already know one of those roles is when Joel is there, just defer to him, basically. And his second role, for my assessment, is to get other people involved so that the offense is like flowing, I guess. And then I guess his third role is to actually be the first option, because that's all we've been seeing. Now, if you look at potential, like, think about this. I'll give you this analogy, right? Imagine if you had a classroom, right? And the main teacher of the classroom was never present for some reason. So you had a substitute teacher coming in all year round, and here and there, the main teacher would come in and he's teaching the class another curriculum. And then out of nowhere, the teacher would have to leave. So then the substitute teacher would have to come back in and try to pick up where the main teacher left off. That will definitely cause a lot of confusion for the kids and the teacher. I think with Tyrese Maxey, he's been stretched too thin and he's burning out. And if you look at every other team, like a person that has potential, like Tyrese Maxey, you just need to have him playing one role. Like, that's basically it, and just to be the first option. You know what I mean? Because his mind is like wired in so many different like angles when it comes to what he's supposed to be doing for our team. Like, if you look at you think that Jalen Brunson is being told to do different things. You think that freaking Cade Cunningham or all these other leaders for different teams around the league, Donovan Mitchell, they're all being told to do what they're good at doing. Tyrese Maxey is being told to do all these things that he's not supposed to be doing. He's just supposed to be our leading guy. And I think that's gotten into his head and just thrown his game off. That's my assessment.
Yeah, I agree with that for the most part. I think the only thing that you left out is that he's played 1 million minutes this year. And whether people want to highlight that or not, you know, he's 25, et cetera. He's a young guy, young legs. We saw how he looked at the beginning of the year, right? And I remember saying, like, in the second or third week of the season, like, if they keep playing him this many minutes, him and VJ, they're going to burn out. And everybody was like, nah, don't worry about it. He's dropping 35 a game. He's good. Well, now the guy has no lift on anything he does. He's inefficiently shot chucking. He's trying to make up for the lack of his co-stars. So I agree with you. Like, he should be in that number one role like we saw early in the year. But the problem is that now people are painting it out that he's not good enough to do that. But I think the real issue is that he's just played too many minutes and he's cooked. His body is just not holding up. That's my personal assessment of it.
Yeah, definitely. And one more thing, like, you've talked to Nick Nurse. What do you think his mind is at, honestly? Like, I just can't see why he's not, like, because we obviously don't have really, like, high IQ players on our team, like players that are going to make plays. Like Kelly Oubre has tunnel vision. He doesn't know how to pass the ball when he's driving.
Yeah.
He doesn't know how to kick out. You got Adam Bona that doesn't really know how to, like, rebound or play, like, good defense. He just, like, knows how to shot block.
You know what I
Like,
think
what do
it
you
is,
think
man?
Nurse's mind is?
You know what I think it is? Like, and again, Nurse has not been good this year, like last year. I'm not going to say he has, but it's like the best way I can describe it is like, imagine you're like a supervisor at your job and one day you have 3 people that come into your job and the next day you have 3 different people and you have to find a way to make them work and like make the pieces work. And then you go back the next day and 2 people from the first day are there and 1 person from the other day. So I feel like Nurse has gone down this rabbit hole of trying to like figure out how to just win a game temporarily. He's almost forgotten how to coach just a normally regular team that plays basketball. Maybe that's a crazy analogy there, but that's what I feel like. I feel like Nurse is being driven insane by the players that play
I think
and then they don't play.
I think he's a great coach, dude. Like, I honestly do think he is. And we've seen, like, the proof. Like, when he first came here, we were like, man,
Exactly.
thank goodness, like, Doc Rivers was trash. But, like, again, it all comes down to we just do not have good players. Like, we do not have good players. You look at Boston, too. Like, people thought without Jason Tatum, like, they were going to be trash. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, but
even
you know what, man?
Jaylen Brown,
You know what? The other guys actually play games, though. You know, I feel like here it's like guys are in, then they're out, then they're in, then they don't play. I don't know, man. You're right. You're right about Boston, but Jaylen Brown has taken that next step, that leap, and I feel like they have enough depth to kind of hold him down. You know, and
yeah,
I just feel like Nurse is trying to figure things out at this point, and he's kind of like losing it, man. That's what I feel like.
Yeah, man. Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. Shout out to Mike on the Discord. People are getting their frustrations off. I love it. I appreciate it. I like it. All right, we'll go to a couple more and then we'll wrap this up because I really don't have much else to say about this game. But if you want to give in your takes and get in on the phones, man, join in on the Discord or call into the show. I'm gutted by this type of loss. It's just frustrating. All right. Let's go back. We got Sixer Sash on the Discord. Sixer Sash, what's up, man? Hello?
Man.
Oh, what's up, man?
Bro. A lot of people already hit all the main points that, I was going to say, a couple tangents.
That's fine, man. Let me know how you're feeling, man. Whatever, you know what I mean? Get it off your chest, bro. That's where I'm at right now.
Bro, I just think it's so lame that when I was watching the game, they had like this Iverson statue, commercial ad. And, it's just so lame that it's like we embrace, this Iverson mentality. He does so much for the city and things like that. And then, that embodies the Sixers culture. That's why I'm a Sixers fan. And then we have this to show for it. Lack of effort, just, not, the Sixers we want to see. And I just think it's so dumb, kind of like what everyone else is saying, that, the ownership just cares about money and they're kind of using like just the glory days of the Sixers to like, hype it up when they, are not really contributing anything to help our stars succeed. I just think it's so lame.
I'm right there with you, bro. I think it's ridiculous.
And another thing I thought what was interesting is that it kind of feels like last year and this is like kind of where I'm at right now, that when Joel Embiid wasn't coming back for the Hawks game, I was like, yeah, I don't think the Hawks are going to beat us. I think, uh, we can do something, or we've had enough rest, something like that. And they beat us. And then I thought, oh, maybe we got to think about, maybe it's not our season. And then when Joel Embiid was out today, I was like, oh, yeah, I don't know if we're going to make it happen, get a good push in the playoffs.
Listen, bro,
I mean,
I'm going to stop you right there real quick because, and like, I feel like a lot of people haven't really thought about this either, right? But you're telling me, and again, I'm not accusing anybody of not being injured or being too injured or whatever, but I do think that the story doesn't add up, right? Joel Embiid missed the last 2 games before the All-Star break. He then sat out for a week for the All-Star break and was not ready to go because of shin soreness. You know what I'm saying here? Like, that doesn't add up to me.
Yeah.
There's something else going on, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I mean, maybe, I heard something where it was like, oh, maybe, the Phoenix game kind of roughed them up a bit or something like that. But, at the same time, if it's shin soreness, that could be connected to his knee, or, some causation, related to just that whole area. It could screw things up. And yeah, things are not adding up while they're not being transparent. And I feel like this is just going to spiral into what we're going to see from last year. And it's just, it's accumulation of things that I've ranted about on the show, of just like them disgracing sort of, or maybe that's not the right word, but, like slapping the face to Joel that, we're going to trade Jared to duck the tax, and then the losing streaks before the All-Star break and not coming back after the All-Star break to a full roster. And like I just feel like it's a lost season. Yeah. I think the only thing, and this is a long shot, is once Paul George comes, like if Paul George comes back for all 10 games, if he comes back for all 10 games, because we never know, and everyone's healthy and they go through like a 10-game stretch moving into the playoffs, kind of like that 03-04 stretch when Joel came back prematurely and they won the 8 straight games to face the Knicks before the Bell's palsy.
Yeah.
Then they could, if they emulate that to this season, then I think we could have a good shot, but it's very unlikely due to the inconsistencies. I don't think they're going to have their spark back once Paul George comes back. And I'm only saying that just because, like, just the way things are flowing and the lack of consistency, it's really heartbreaking. And that's all I have to say.
Yeah.
I LOL'd when you talked about McGowan's cooking us on the floor. I thought that was really funny.
Oh man.
But yeah, dude, it just is a bummer.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the listeners.
Appreciate you, man. Yo,
and it's a bummer.
I appreciate you, man. Yo, keep calling in, man. I'm gonna need the therapy every game. Thank you, man.
Yeah, me too.
Good call, right, bro. Appreciate it, man. Sixer Sash on the Discord. Good call. Yeah, just letting it out, man. He's right. It does kind of feel like last year right now, man. Will we get Joel back? Will we get Paul George back? It doesn't add up to me that he's now been out for 2 weeks with a shin soreness. Like, I don't know, man. The Sixers are 1-7 without Joel in the last 8 games. They've lost to the Hornets by 37, the Knicks by 49, the Hawks, the Pelicans under 500, the Blazers, they got obliterated by the Blazers. I mean, you got to wake up right now, man. Firing the coach isn't going to do anything. Getting rid of this guy is not going to do anything. Benching this guy, you just got to get your team back on the floor, and I fear that it may be too late. So I think Paul George should also be criticized for getting suspended. I think Paul George, who's been a vet for 15 years, needs to be better and not get suspended. Simple as that. All right. As we always do, unfortunately, we have to award a player of the game. Let me know who you think it is in the chat. I'm going to look at the box score here. I don't even know. Zion, 21, 8, 6, and 3 steals. I feel like he should probably get it just because he carried the way for most of this game and didn't play a lot late. But then you have Jordan Poole. I mean, Jordan Poole, of all people, who has been irrelevant now for like a year, hasn't even been playing a lot. The coach has been benching him as a coach's DNP, and he comes in and drops 23 points. It just shows how bad your defense has been. I'm going to give it to Zion. I think overall he played a great game. But how about DeAndre Jordan? DeAndre freaking Jordan in the year 2026. 15 boards and 4 blocks. It's embarrassing. It is. Anyway, man. We'll go back. We'll wrap it up with a few more callers. We got a few on the phone lines. Our guy Cool J's been waiting on the Discord. So we'll get to you guys on the phone lines, but we got to go to Cool J first, see what he's got for us. Cool J on the Discord. Yo.
Yo, RB.
What's up, Cool J?
First of all, shout out to Sash. He made an excellent point. Like, this is definitely going back, as something else go start off with. Like, this game, like, really going back in time to 2025, where now you have no understand when he's going to be coming back. Because we looked at All-Star, you said it, during the All-Star game, he was definitely, he started feeling soreness with his leg. And now we're 2 games in and he's not showing up. So now we're getting concerned about that. But also, like you said, the PG, like him not making dumb mistakes that causing him time on the floor, like that's also a bad thing. And now we've lost 6 consecutive games where without Joel Embiid, we start getting coached by teams that we shouldn't be losing to. Yep. Like this is all starting a similar pattern like last year, where now it's the point where do the Sixers even care anymore to win or go to the playoffs, or are we not, or are we just that bad?
I think they told us at the deadline that they didn't really care what happened. And, you know, it's funny, like, should we really expect the team to win without $100 million of 2 max players on the floor? Probably not. But I think I think the sinking reality for us is like, man, this team actually is that bad without their 2 max players, right? Like, they need to build the depth of the team. You look at these teams, right? Somebody a couple calls ago talked about the Celtics and the Thunder. Like, even if a couple, or let's say one of their big stars is out, like the depth of the team is good enough to survive a little bit. But like, you know, if Jaylen Brown didn't play for Boston, they'd probably still beat the Pelicans because the Pelicans are horrible. And I guess the rest of your supporting cast can't even beat them. That is just, it's really a shaming, man.
And the thing, the idea is that but if you go back to that, when you mentioned the Thunder and the Celtics, like they all have a plan or have an identity. Like the Thunder's plan now, they're young to get younger and follow the young core. The Celtics plan, try and build up something around Tatum. Like every team has a message for their respective team. We do not have our message. Our message is literally a mess. So we have to figure out what that's gonna be.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Cool J, you got anything else for me, man?
I mean, I think everybody covered everything very well. Like this team is we're not going forward, always going back, and it just sucks. It's a really gut punch to us, and it's hard to watch this team who started off with a very strong stretch in the beginning, now going down the gutter now.
Yep, agreed, man. Cool J, great call, man. Thanks for calling in.
Of course, for having me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. All right, we're letting it fly, man. We'll wrap it up with a couple phone calls. Let's go over to the 315 on the phones. Yo, what's going on?
Hey, I'm sorry about what you had to go through the past few days.
Listen, man, I give my analysis and, we make it through, thankfully, with this community. But nah, it's brutal right now, man.
I mean, 4 consecutive losses, especially tonight, that is disgusting. I am tired of how the Sixers have been playing.
Yeah, I don't have anything to add, man. It's rough. It's a rough watch,
Well, I have something that I can add for you.
Yes, what you got for me, man?
Do you think the Sixers GM isn't doing a good job in the most recent off seasons about the, drafting and trading for specific players?
Which off season in particular? This past one?
Yeah, this past summer.
I think this past summer, man, is just about, can your max stars get on the floor? Like Maxey took the leap. They drafted VJ Edgecombe. But the question is, are your guys going to play basketball? That's been the question since the start of last year. And We've seen it at certain points this season, but now again, we just have too many stretches where neither of them are playing and the rest of the team has to wear the burden and they just, I guess, wear out a little bit and they just can't play up to the standard we want them to play.
I mean, for the way I would describe this 2025-26 Sixers team, I do not know how they're a winning team. I feel like they're like a worse version of this past season's Eagles team where they're just not well coached at all. And I think a lot of their wins are just not well earned.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. You know, they've had a lot of big, like, fourth quarter comebacks that they probably should have lost early in the year, but I feel like when we've seen the full team on the floor, they've looked pretty good. But again, it's been very small sample sizes. You know, it has not been consistent, and that's the biggest frustration that always lies with this Sixers team.
Yeah, I mean, like, this team has not had full consistency, especially in terms of, like,
yeah,
you know, play style and health. But, like, there's probably a whole lot of things you can point at. And yes, I think Nick Nurse should be gone probably going into this offseason.
All right. Yeah. No, I hear you, man. It's a fair take.
I think if the Sixers make the playoffs, they're going to get cooked in the first round just by how they're playing right now.
Yeah, I could see it, man. Hey, appreciate the call, bro. Appreciate the call. Let's keep it moving. Let's go to a couple final callers here and see what they got to say. Because, again, this is a back-to-back. They got to shake it off, play the Timberwolves tomorrow night. I saw a quote from Tyrese Maxey. He said, we're the only ones that can find a way to dig ourselves out of this. So it has to be now. Like it's time to start hitting panic mode button if they don't wake up right now. But that's my take. Let's go back to the phones. 470. Yo, what's going on, man?
Yeah, how you doing, boss?
Hey, what's
up,
up, man?
How you be doing it? So I would have literally turned it off. I turned it off a couple of times. But basically, I'm just trying to say the Sixers, like the front office, is crazy because basically, I know Paul George is to blame for like what he did. You know what I'm saying? But they had a chance to actually like build some more, get some more depth. Like instead of throwing away like Jared McCain and just getting like just that for nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So basically, they're chucking up the season, and basically, if looking at the standings, bro, we might not even make the playoffs if we continue this way. Like
exactly,
frustrating, bro.
Exactly. They need Paul George and Joel back on the floor, and it's like, is the team really this bad? You know, they can't even beat the freaking Pelicans. I mean, come on, man.
It's bad, bro. Because when you watch the game, bro, like just like you said, bro, you gave a great analysis on Quentin Grimes. He does not like no passing. All he does is dribble, shoot. And, like, they're just chalking up shots. Like, man, it's more power to you, bro. I just wanted to just vent all my frustrations, bro. It's been a hard watch.
Hey, appreciate you, brother. Call back in anytime, man. Great call. And, yeah, to that point, I would say Joel Embiid and Paul George obviously are, like, the disappointments in terms of not being on the floor. But in terms of the guys on the floor, I would say that Quentin Grimes is probably the biggest disappointment. Is that fair to say, chat? Because Quentin Grimes is a guy that was demanding $25 million a year in free agency. This guy had the balls. And look, he played great last year. Now, again, the Sixers were a tanking team, so we questioned, like, all right, is this valid or not? I thought Quentin Grimes could get something like 15, 18 in free agency. I was willing to give him 17 or 16, I think. 4-year contract, 16 a year. Boy, I'm glad they didn't do that. Quentin Grimes has been the biggest disappointment in terms of on-ball, on-the-floor, production, talent, all of it. And he had a honeymoon phase to begin the year, but my gosh, man. I mean, what is it? It's been going on like 2 months now. Like, Quentin Grimes cannot hit a shot, man. The last 2 games have been the biggest, like, spark of Quentin Grimes, and it's only been in the first or second quarter. And then he just disappears, man. He always gives it his effort. He always, he tries. But, man, I mean, there's a reason this guy has been on, 4 different teams, and I think we're seeing it. I think we are, man. So, anyway, wow. Shout out to the people in the chat, man, that are still here. Y'all are amazing. I did not think we would take a million phone calls tonight, but I love it. I love that you guys are ranting and getting it off your chest. Like, that helps me out. That helps all of us. It's like a therapy session, you know? So regardless, we'll be back tomorrow night for another game in a snowstorm. Hopefully the Sixers get their stuff together. I believe they're traveling to Minnesota, right? I don't think they're home tomorrow, but let me go ahead and double check. Yeah. They'll be out in Minnesota tomorrow night and then in Indiana on Tuesday night. So, you know, Minnesota, no Gobert tomorrow night. Got to make it happen. Got to make it happen somehow. So we will see what happens. 76ers go down to the New Orleans Pelicans. They fall 126-111. This is the Sixers postgame live show presented by Sleeper. We do it every single game. Through all the torment and the torture that they put us through, we still give you the content, man. Appreciate the callers. Appreciate the community. Y'all are amazing. Got to bounce back. 5 out of your last 6, you've gone down. This was one of the worst of the season tonight. Got to bounce back. Philly Take with RB, presented by National University, powered by the Sleeper app. This is the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Pre-game, live game, post-game, every game. #1 community on the Game Day Lives. Appreciate y'all so much. Get a good night's sleep. We're back at it tomorrow night. Peace. Have a good one, everybody. See you.